Go to sleep. Go to sleep, mate. Go to sleep. Thanks for saying hello. Stay on your path, Adam of Grey Skull. All good, man. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Thursday, I think it is. I think it's a Thursday. Go to bed, mate. Get some sleep. Not worth losing sleep over, mate. I've got my sunnies. Far out, man. Make sure I got them. Sick of carrying this thing around, mate. This battery thing. Can never get my phone fully charged, mate. It's always like, you know, 3/4. We're at 3/4. Well, that might work better. It's sitting in my pocket. Maybe that'll work better. God, man, you wrote all that shit for nothing, Nitty. I've got no idea who you're talking about, and I actually don't care. I don't care. All right. So to save you writing all that bullshit again, I don't actually care. Happy birthday to you, man, Sarah. Happy birthday, mate. I hope you get your little minge fucking absolutely licked, darling. Okay. I don't care who you are. I certainly wouldn't want to be Mr. Beast right now, mate. They've got him on film, mate, giving a blowy. They've got him on film giving a blowy, mate. You know, you don't want to be associating with Mr. Beast at the moment, mate. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these people, bro. They got all the money in the world, mate, and they still can't keep themselves organised, you know. They're still not happy. Doesn't matter how much money they've got, mate. They've got him on film, I believe, giving a blowy, mate. That Mr. Beast guy. Anyway, I feel like a sausage roll and a bit of tomato sauce. I painted, I've got that guy on eBay at the moment. Not this one. He's not finished, but this one I do. Got him on eBay at the moment, cracking away. So hopefully we get a fucking mask sale this week. That'd be good, boys. A little bit of paper would be good, mate. A little bit of paper would be good. Doing it, Jonathan. I hope you're well. I hope you're happy, mate. They are, mate. They just do the scams. You know, they charged all those people to enter the competition. You know, like the guy did extremely well out of that, mate, and he's a multi-millionaire. And he can't wait to get his next million. I don't live in America. I live in Australia. So I don't really follow American stuff a whole lot, except for your movies. I like the American movies. That's about it. There's some good ones coming out, man. I still haven't seen that spider movie. Like the little girl finds a spider and she raises the spider. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I wanted to watch that. I like spider movies, man. They're real creepy. That's the one thing that actually scares me is fucking spiders, mate. Yeah. How you doing, man? Lord Derby. Yeah, no one cares about your bullshit, Coop. No one cares about any of that. Fucking vote. Oh my godfather. The only one I would think about is Rennick. That's the only one. I certainly wouldn't be voting any Greens in. You know, like these people want us to pay for an airport in some fucking foreign country somewhere, mate. Over in India or some bloody Kashmir or something like that. They want Australian government. She's pushing to have the taxpayer pay for their airport, so that it makes it easier for them to come to Australia. So no, I don't like any of them. What is wrong with you people voting Muslims into office? What is wrong with you? Why would you sit in a Western country and vote a Muslim person into any office? It just baffles me. It really, really does. Because once they get the political power, forget about it. You'll be like England and London, mate. You'll be importing like it'll just be a joke. It'll be like a turnstile situation, just like England and London, Europe. No, I don't know why you're voting him into power. I really, really don't. It totally just astounds me that you vote these people into power and then you wonder why she is in there in our parliament demanding money to build an airport in Kashmir or some foreign fucking land, mate. It's got nothing to do with us. But she wants us to pay for it. It's quite amazing. No one gives a shit about your shit, bro. Cooper. You keep writing the same shit in, mate. I'm just going to get jacked with you. I'm trying to be a nice bloke. But in reality, I'm trying to be nice. Rennick is the only one I'd look at. Rennick is the only one. I would look at. The rest of them, I would just scrub their name out. Just write just lines to their name, and Rennick is the only one that I would box. He's the only one that you can actually ask a question to. He answers. He's the only one that's actually after these people for anything. Just go and watch his things. Go and listen to him. He's the only one that's got an open forum. Sits there for an hour answering the public. Just answering the public. Just for that alone, he's worth a vote. These scumbags that are in office right now, these lifetime parasite leeches, they'll brush a normal person off like me and you. You'll get the finger, you'll get the hand. Yeah, once you've got that, mate, I fucking hate them. I absolutely hate them. The Albaneses of the world and the Duttons of the world, mate, these career, lifetime parasites that have done nothing more than a political seat. Their ass would be the same shape as their political seat they've been sitting in for the last 30 years. You know what I mean? So, no, I don't like any of them. None of them. But Rennick was the only one worth listening to. Like, he actually answers questions and stuff. And he's got answers. When someone asks him a question, he answers them. He doesn't just tell them, you're not authorised media. You know what I mean? Which is all they do here. They just authorise media, man. What do I think of the Bible? I don't think about it at all. How's that? I don't think about it at all. Try living your life not thinking about bullshit and religious fucking rubbish, rather than worrying about your own life. Worry about your life, your parents' life, your kids' life. Worry about that. Okay? You've got enough to worry about in the material world, mate, than worrying about what's going on in the biblical fucking world or what's going to happen to you when you cark it. Worry about that then. Like, seriously, just get your shit together. Don't worry about anything. You need to say a prayer, but, it won't matter. It'll be caliphate, fucking loudspeakers, prayers in the morning. That's when they're happy. They're happy when you do that. Like I've been to these TikTok channels, because they cancel everything, man. They've cancelled my masks on TikTok. Not allowed to wear them, not allowed to have them on display, not allowed to have them in the background, can't go into battles, not allowed to have them on. It's Dejin. You're offending their culture. I said to the lady, we live in Australia. I said, I don't have to, who cares about someone else's culture? Are you fucking kidding me? You want to come over here, you want to live here, you want to get Centrelink, you want to get all the rights and privileges that my soldiers died for. We died to, and you won't even honour them on their day. It's against your culture to celebrate Anzac Day or Christmas or Easter or any day, So you bring all your shit here. And I've got to bend over backwards with a finger up my ass, so that you don't get offended. Like, isn't that wonderful, viewer? Try going over to their country where they came from, and you want to install Christmas, and see how that goes down for you. See how that goes down for you, because it's against your culture. So you're over in their country and you're telling them, yes, and I. So to be the opposite of what you got dealing with. Gotta be. I'm not free. I'm free, but I'm not free. I don't know how to explain it to you. But they all accuse you of this and accuse you of that. At the end of the day, it's everything but see your kid, everything but talk to your kid, everything but. Everything, whatever it is, everything, anything, whatever we can think of. Look how you talked, look how you spoke. I'm sick of hearing them, viewer. I'm sick of them telling me, And at the end of the day, the other side does not obey anything, and it doesn't fucking matter. They don't obey anything. It doesn't matter what you say and recommend, whatever. They don't obey anything. I will be back here in 6 months complaining that nothing has changed, whatever. So I kind of hesitate when I talk sometimes and think to myself, oh, should I say that kind of thing, rah, rah. And I'm getting to a point where it doesn't really matter anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not going to change the situation at all, is it, viewer? We're not going to see her. We're not going to talk to her. We don't even have a picture of little Echo. And yet they want me to not talk this and not talk that and be careful what I say, and so it makes it hesitant for me to come on here. You know what I mean? To deal with it. And then I've got you guys chasing me down. I've got actual, or not as many as I did before. I've got to admit that. Probably because I don't yell and scream and stuff. I'm not abusing anybody, or so to speak. I don't really last very long on TikTok. It's a matter of minutes, really, matter of minutes. Everything I say is regarded as abuse and harassment. Everything I say is regarded as abuse and harassment. And there's only 2 people in the fucking chat, mate. But as soon as you swear, that's it, that's abuse. They file straight away on you. The world is coming to a fucking bridge now, isn't it, viewer? You've got Mr. Trumpy fucking increasing everything with the tariffs, mate. The whole world's going to go to shit. Trade, everything. We'll go to zero, bro. 145% tariff, mate, on children's toys. 145%. Because they're made in China. Everything is made in China. And aren't the Americans, you want to come out and you want to play tariffs, right? Now, for years and years and years, these companies, mate, have earned billions and billions of dollars. You've got to admit that. Billions and billions of dollars, mate. Hermes, let's talk about these handbags, man. Seriously, just for 2 seconds, right? Billions and billions of dollars profit, mate, these people earn off the back of the Chinese. The Chinese are the one that's manufacturing all the products, man. All the products. And then you get the bag 80% completed, which completely makes sense to me. It absolutely does. You'd get the majority made over there, which would cost you absolutely jack. And then you just put the labels on it. And that in Australia, that passes the laws in America as that country's made it. And all I've got to do is put the labels on it. And put a stamp on the inside of it. Do the inside tag. Even the little bag, the little complimentary bag that comes with it, even that one is made in China. They don't make anything over in their countries, viewer. Absolutely nothing. Everything is made over there. I remember telling you about the OPI. If you paid a little bit more, we could get a better one. It's a better copy. It's got better material. It's got a better steel ball in the bottle. Nobody will know. Nobody will know. And they didn't know for absolutely months and months and months. I sold bottles, thousands and thousands of bottles at the market. I supplied all of the nail shops, all the way in Springvale. I
wholesale to all of them, right? They spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars with me, man. You know, because I was the first one to bring the copy in. No one's even heard of a copy. For some reason, these people walk around, they think that it's all made in whatever country they think they're in, right? No, man, everything is made in China. It just depends how much money you want to spend is the kind of quality of the product you get. You can get a real cheap product of the same thing, right? And then a real expensive one. So the tariffs and all that are really not going to work for the American people, mate. They're not going to do much good for the American normal person walking around on the street. Yeah, it's windy, man, a bit windy. Oh, I think it's the worst idea in the world, tariffs. The worst idea in the world, mate. They don't hurt the country that produces it, you know. It hurts the people that are importing it that have to pay the tax. You Americans are going to be all your products. You know, just give it another month or two, man. When that stuff on the shelf runs out and they've got to replace it, that's when the new stock comes in, and that's when the tariffs will apply, you know. So I don't know. Give it another month. The end of May. Give it another month and a half. The end of May or June, something like that. When your products go down and the shipping containers aren't moving in, you're going to find these products aren't on the shelf. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. But from what I've been able to study, you know. And then we've got the new doomsday cult fucking moving in, mate. The Mahdi. The Mahdi has arrived, mate. So if you've got any Muslim friends, right, you tell them the Mahdi has arrived. If you're on TikTok live, you tell them their Mahdi has arrived, which is their Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? The new Mahdi has arrived. I can't believe this bloke, mate. So, I don't know. There's a new religion coming in, mate. Okay? So you better obey the new Mahdi. Nah, I've just been keeping to myself, man. I finished that clown. I've been trying to chase some paper. I'm a little bit broke. So I've been trying to get that clown completed. I got it done on eBay. So hopefully that brings in a little bit of paper. But the bills are paid, gentlemen. You know, the bills are paid, the rent's paid, my electricity $30, gas $30. You know, you get these things cleared out and then you start from there. You know, start from there if you are. That's what you got to do in your life, mate. Some things you got to give up and some things you can keep. And that's what you got to do in your life as you go along. If you're a normal bloke anyway, mate. Some people are highly gifted, mate. They've got shit coming in. They've got shit happening. You know what I mean? I wish I had that kind of support or whatever when I was young. You know, that kind of chances when I was young. Someone keeps sending me messages on YouTube. Okay. Hey, Tippy, I hope you're well, man. I hope you're well. I hope you're happy, mate. Hope you got shit going in your life, mate. I'm just on the trail, bro, having a little bit of a walk like I normally do. You know, normally get out, have a walk. I try not to stress about things and get depressed or whatever. It's been getting hold of me to try and, you know, ungrasp it kind of thing from me. So I've been trying to get out. Yeah. Do the things that don't cost a lot of money, mate. Basically. Just trying to keep my head above water, mate. That's all it's about, okay? The normal things in life. I've been watching this new program, The Saint of Killers. Have you watched that yet? The Saint of Killers, I think it is. It's a comic book, and then they've made it into a series. My gosh, Father, it looks great. I watched a couple of episodes, or one episode really. And he's the Saint of Killers or whatever. Goes down and makes a deal with the devil, comes back and goes after angels, I think it is, or goes after somebody. I haven't worked that part out yet. I just go for a walk, mate. I'll get a sausage roll or a meat pie, mate. That's what I want. I've got some bread at home, so I can make some sandwiches. And I'll pull out some chicken leg for later. Coming onto the weekend, mate, I don't know. Just kick back at home, I think. I won't be going anywhere or doing anything, I'm afraid, boys. I can't go anywhere or do anything without any paper, you know? So I get a little bit depressed, a little bit down. Got to pay for this psychologist thing next month, mate, I think it is. And it's really sad. It's terrible what a female is willing to do in order for her plans to work out. You know, like my poor kid's gonna got to go and talk to somebody and explain whatever. And I mean, you know, I've been told, you know, all your daughter has to say is they don't want to see you anymore, they don't want to talk to you anymore, and then the court will agree with her, and then that's it. You'll walk in there and that's exactly what will happen. You know, even though you haven't had anything, it doesn't matter. Your daughter has said that. That's all that will matter. They'll just rely on that. So yeah, I don't have any. Like, it's just a downer. It's just a fucking downer. I'm sorry, boys. It's a downer. You know, I don't know how to share it with you because it's a friggin' downer. It's like you're a dead man walking, man. You know, the whole time, this whole family law court time, you're just a dead man walking. And you're there just to hand it over, get as much paper out of you, and then just discard you, get rid of you, you know, send you off, you know? And that's all it's about. It's just... And I've been really good in my life seeing things, you know, that'll happen and, you know, that might happen, or different paths, you know? And that's all I see. That's the only path that I see. I don't see any other path. I really, really don't see any other path. That is exactly how it's going to go down. So I've spoken to other men. It's not like I'm coming out of nowhere. Let me clean my screen. I've spoken to a lot of other men, parental alienation videos and other men's testimonies, you know, of what's happened to their life. I spoke to one guy, like real guy, and he told me that's what I went through. This is where I'm, you know, exactly what will happen to you. And then you might have a chance when she's older, when she's like 13, you might have a chance again of taking her back to court and wanting to see your child again, and maybe your child will agree to see you or whatever. But yeah, basically they'll just do whatever the child wants, you know, because it's in the interest of the child, right? So the whole time your child's, you know, yeah, I'm sorry to go back on it again, man, but this is what's been haunting me the last week, you know, because I've got to come up with $190 to pay for this 1 hour session, and I'm thinking to myself, how many sessions are we going to need here, you know? Like, and my poor kid's got to go through it, and I don't want her to go through it. I really, really don't. Honestly, I don't want her to sit there. I don't want her to go through any of that. I just want her to be happy. I don't want her to be a normal kid, you know? And she has to go through all of this because, yeah, you know, the other side's not agreeing to actually do anything. So they're willing to put your child through, you know, I'm telling you, gentlemen, they're willing to do these kinds of things to you and to your children, you know, in order to get what they want, which is no contact. No contact at all. Not allowed to see or speak to. No Christmas, no birthdays, absolutely nothing. Just sign the document there, and I'm not signing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. I don't care what you tell me to do. I'm not doing it. You know, I'm not doing it. I won't be signing anything. So it's kind of like that's what's been hitting me in the brain. So I haven't been well. I haven't been out. I'm trying to cope with it. I'm trying to get it, you know, get past that hurdle, tick the box, so to speak. Because basically they're giving you the run of what's going to happen, man. And it's going to take, you know, 5 months for that to happen, you know, but that's, you know, how it's going to go down in 5 months' time, you know. Yeah. So I had to swallow it, you know, as a dad. I've had to swallow the pill. And it's not an easy pill to swallow, man. It's just not. Not after everything that I've been through, man. Not after everything that I've done and everything that I've sacrificed, you know? Like, I've sacrificed. Are you kidding me? Like, I really have. It's amazing. Man will sacrifice his home. Yeah, sorry about that. The towers or something, I don't know, mate, just didn't work. I had to wait until I come to the shops. I think it's because of the towers. The tower wasn't whatever, I don't know. Hi, miss, can I have a sausage roll, please? Tart. Oh, yeah. What did I do? We don't have that here, man. That's Australia. We don't have that shit here. Not that I know of, anyway. Hi, report. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're happy. I hope you're doing good in life, mate. Another day, mate. Another day, you know? That's all it's about, mate. Survival. Wait for the court date. Wait for the court date. can't complain. I can't complain. I'm glad to have a roof over my head compared to a lot of people around me. Just go down to the park, mate. It's getting worse. Just around the corner. Can't film them, mate. You know, it's not right. So, but just around the corner. We got tents set up, mate. Tents. The community centre entrance is all full of people's bags. You know, they must like have them there so they're safe or whatever, and then sit in the park because it's a big park there. I've noticed that grow and grow, mate, since I've lived here. So I'm trying to be stum, mate, you know, with the fucking streaming and shit, you know, because they're going to have new laws come up, mate. Nuisance streamers, they'll come up with nuisance streamers laws, you know, under harassment and stuff like that. 2 years jail and shit like that. That's what they'll do here. So I keep quiet mainly, man. No yelling, screaming. Keep to myself. I'm getting old now, man. Getting older. Old. No family. You know what I mean? Kids are all grown up. I don't see my echo. The only thing that I can look forward to, mate, is get a job, go to work every day. That's about it. That's it. That's supposed to be your life now. You know, just put more hours into your job, go to the gym, you know, look after yourself, you know, don't worry about that. You know, maybe when they're older, they'll contact you. You hear all of those stories, mate. And it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, man. What do you want to see me closer for? What do you want to see me closer for, you fucking tosser? I'm close enough. And always these fat shielders, mate, they always wear the tight black pants, don't they? I mean, seriously, man, that naan bread would be so fucking, ugh. It'd be stale, mate. Some staley old naan bread, mate. You know? It'd become kebab bread, mate. It becomes kebab bread. It becomes kebab bread, man. Oh, well, get a new phone. My phone's not an iPhone, man. I got an El Cheapo. What are you talking about? This phone's like $180, the phone that I'm streaming on. Yeah, don't expect too much, mate. We're lucky we got a sausage roll today. We've got a little bit of Centrelink left over, man. So we got a sausage roll today. That'll be it. That'll be it for the whole thing, man. Nothing to complain about, man. Nothing worth complaining about. I was born in '68.
Come on, you little fucktard. One more comment, fucktard. One more. One more. Go, go, go. Run your fucking mouth. I will kaboom every fucking dog in here. Run your mouths and see how long it lasts you here. I'm fucking done. I lasted being nice just a couple of days. Fuck all of you, you little cunts. Fucking just make one more comment, cunt. Just make one more. I'm fucking done. I'm done being nice. Fuck this nice shit. You're gonna need 10 more names, you little fucking rat. By the time I'm done with you, you're gonna hate me. So run your mouth. Run your mouth, you little rat. I'm fucking sick of reading your bullshit. Oh, I'm fucking sick of it. So keep talking, mate. Because at this point, I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. Oh, shove your channel in your ass. I'm gonna fucking boot you. Fucking fuck this being nice shit. Oh, I'm just gonna kaboom all of you. I'm getting done with it, mate. You understand why I don't want to come on here anymore. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my effort. It's not worth me talking about anything. Just come on and kaboom ya. That's it. Just come on and kaboom all of you. Getting done with it, man. I'm getting sick of reading the bullshit, man. There's nothing positive at all. Just all negative crap. Yeah, but you're probably a bloke. You're probably a big flat bloke, love, that's got big terry tattoos on over his arms and shit. I never get that from a woman. You never get that from a woman, mate. I've got no money, love. Just relax. Breathe, okay? Yeah, because I'm pretty broke. I've got no property, got no money, got nothing for you. Yeah, okay, when you're unhappy. When you're unhappy and you want to get rid of me, yeah, I've got nothing for you to leave with. Oh, it's a shame. It's a real shame. You could just cross my name off the list now. Just cross me off. You know, there's no profit in it. Cross me off. Fucking seagulls, mate.
Unbelievable. I'm so over this. Move seagulls.
I haven't got a mask.
My God.
Give it to him, love. That's it. Don't put up with them, love. That's it. Those nasty seagulls. That's content, mate. That's content. That's content. If I was Spidey, I'd be chasing after her, doing an interview, a street interview. Just enjoying my peace, mate. That's all I'm doing, just enjoying my peace. Oh, how you doing, South Australia? I hope you're well and I hope you're happy, mate. A lot of things change over time, mate. Nothing really remains the same. Thank God for that. You know, things change as you go along in life. You know, your circumstances change, things that happen to you in your life change. So hopefully your life has gotten better. You know, hopefully you've grown up a little bit, boys, watching me.
Embarrassing.
It's probably doubtful, but you never know. Man, fuck off, you little rat. Yeah, watch this, mate. I got something for you. I'm about to put my zoob straight up your fucking Harris, mate. Fucking kaboom, mate. Everything you wrote, everything you've written there is gone. You're blocked. You're in my jail. Open that fat head again. I'm done being nice. Yeah, my channel doesn't grow, it doesn't grow. Go and watch other videos. Go and watch whatever you're watching. All right. But you come in here, yeah, it's a different ball game. Okay. I'm done looking down at the screen reading this shit, so fucking kaboom, mate. All of your shit's gone, man. All of your messages are gone. All of your stuff is gone. Alright. What were you hidden for? Let's have a look here. What are you hidden for? Was hidden by Lord Dobby. Oh, I didn't hide anybody, but I'll save you the effort, you little rat. Don't worry about it anyway, because I'm going to completely kaboom you. Alright? I'm going to put a big zoob straight up your ass, mate. Don't worry about that. Oops, we've got a message from eBay. Hopefully that works out, mate. That'd be good if we can sell that mask. Yeah, Sammy. I hope you're good, mate. I hope you're happy. I wouldn't mind a chocolate milk. Let me check. See if I got enough for a chocolate milk. 1 minute. See if the eBay thing has come, mate. Sammy. Oh wow, man! Thank you. That's amazing. That's amazing. Very much. Thank you. Super chats once a month on here is once a month. Okay, so but thank you. I won't be able to get it until next month. Mate. But I appreciate you. Brother. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com, and that goes directly to my account. I should have probably said that. Sorry, man. But hey, I love you. I do appreciate you. God bless you. I love you. But next time, please, man. Yeah, Lord Dobby King is a much better. And also the machine takes 30%. The machine takes $15 out of that straight away. So, but thank you, man. Can't say thank you enough. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. That's my my direct PayPal, and I can use it straight away. You know what I mean? That's what I was looking at. PayPal. That's because I got the eBay, so the eBay goes to PayPal, and yeah, like that's instantly. As soon as it goes in there, it goes straight into, and I can get a chocolate milk for that. But it's all right, man. I've got a little bit of Seno left over. I'll get a chocolate milk anyway. It's just a matter of, yeah, that's all it's about. It's survival. At least we're not. We've got no glass barbecues. We got no glass barbecue, sorry, no MTH, METH, yeah, none of that shit. Just a normal guy. Normal guy. No, I'm Australian. I don't know about that one. I just use PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. Yeah. That's all I have. Because I use it with the masks for my eBay. So it's a lot better for me. It's all good, man. No, it's you know, I thank you. You know, that's I thank you. Yeah, I can't say thank you more. I got it on there for $80. The clown one. I got it on there for 80. I got to pay 20%, including shipping, for costs. So shipping $15, 95. 20% of that is roughly $21. So that would come out of the 95. So you'd be down to 75, and then you've got to pay the $15 shipping to ship it. So you're down to 60. So really, you walk away with 60. Okay, it's, mate, their charges are 20% off the top, including shipping cost. You know, if you've done anything with eBay, you know I'm telling you the truth. So, yeah, you can sell a product for $80, but in reality, you're only going to end up with 60 because you've got to replace the shipping cost. They generally eat the entire shipping cost, plus maybe $5 to $10 of the actual cost of the product. You know, your selling point, they take $5 or $10 of that. So in total, around $22 for that mask to get sold on eBay. Yeah, it's not cheap, man. It's not cheap. It's really not. But I think $60, you know, it still will pull you through. It'll get your electricity and your gas done, $30 each. It'll get that done. And all you got to do is get some food with your Centrelink, get some food, and just survive. You know, live another day, mate. Just survive until October. Yep. Survive until October, and then I'll be told, look, I'm sorry, you know, like, yeah, your daughter doesn't want to see you anymore. Your daughter doesn't want to speak to you anymore. You know, so yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you won't be able to see your daughter anymore. Like, you haven't seen her. Like, you know. But they'll blame me for that, man. They will absolutely blame me. There'll be no accountability from anything else except me. It's my fault. It's my fault, right? Yeah. They always hit the man with that. It's your fault. You haven't seen your child. But the other side doesn't obey anything. You got no idea the hassles, the parental alienation. But there's no accountability. Okay, none. That's just how it works. That's what I found over and over and over with all the men that I've spoken to and all the fathers that I've spoken to. None of them have seen their children. All of them have spent a lot more money than me. Like I've spent 37,000 I've spent. So you end up broke. You don't see your kid. And now I've got to come up with another $190 by the 25th. $190. Yeah, the 25th. So 4 weeks. Less than 4 weeks. 2 weeks. 4 weeks. Whatever it is. Oh, guys, I don't know. But it's cost me $190 for the hour to go for this lady to talk to. I don't know how many sessions will be asked. I don't know how many sessions. I really wish I didn't have to my child didn't have to go through any of that. Could just be a normal kid, see her parent. You know, I'm not yelling and screaming at anybody. You know, I just want to pick my kid up and drop her off at the appointed time, and everything will be sweet. You know, I don't care what's going on, brother. It doesn't matter to me who's banging who or who's with who or whatever. It's got nothing to do with me. Nothing. The only thing I want is my child, mate, my kid. I want to be able to see my kid. So that's it. But it's unacceptable. You see, unacceptable. All right, they basically move on. The women, they just replace you. They get a new boyfriend, and then the new boyfriend becomes the father. And then the new boyfriend moves in, and suddenly that's their dad. They're calling him dad. Like they call you uncle. They call you uncle or Charlie. So you're not even called dad anymore, mate. You're called Charlie. I'm called Charlie. It's taken me ages to swallow the pill, man. Every day I've got to swallow that pill, So you guys help me. I get out of bed and come and do a stream. It kind of helps me. My own mental health. The same as the garage. Except now I'm not yelling and screaming and rah rah. I haven't got all of those stresses I had before. All that negative energy. You know what that can do to you, man? Just being around negative energy all the time. Like there's no positivity, mate. It's just negative ugliness all the time. And you can be as positive as you want. You can be the most upkeep bloke all you like. But if you're dealing with negativity all the time, it takes the energy out of you. It takes the energy out of you, and it sucks the positivity out of you into a negative. And you keep giving it to the negative. It's like a dead battery, like a dead battery. And it just sucks all the energy out of you. And it sucks all the goodness out of you, all the greatness out of you. It takes it out of you. It really does. It takes it out of you. How you doing? I hope you're well. The next generation, whatever that word is. I can't see it. My eyes are no good. Did I get it? Did I get what? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, wait a minute. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, wow. Thank you very much. I did, thank you. I'll leave you milkshake from, I don't know if you want me to say your name, okay? So, because some people get a little bit, but thank you. Yeah, 100% thank you. Yeah, I did, yeah, thank you. I don't know if you want me to say your name, because a lot of people like to remain anonymous. But yeah, I'll send you a message when I finish. I say, thank you, sir. Like, I'm a real suck up. I'm a real suck up, mate. I'm like fucking suck up, right? Suck up, right? No, I'm only joking, man. I'm having a laugh, right? I'll be on your doorstep, mate. Don't worry about that. I'll be moving in. Ain't got a spare room. Fucking moving in, mate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't want people to go mad at me. That's why, So the last gentleman wanted to remain anonymous, and I don't want it to cost me, like another gift in the future, right? Oh, you bastard! You mentioned my name, rah. But happy to come. Milkshake from Sammy Prepper in South Australia. Milkshake from Sammy Prepper in South Australia. The way we're going, mate, a milkshake will cost you $50. Oh, look, mate, the way that we're going in Australia, it's $10 down the road here for a milkshake. I can take you in there and show you. It's $10, and it's made out of gelato. I reckon that's the worst milkshake you could ever have in your life. It tasted horrid. It was the most horrid thing I'd ever drank. And I got no choice but to drink it, because it cost me, I think it was $9. So I've got to drink it, because it's cost me $9. Like, do you know how much it's going to gut me, mate, to throw that in the bin? Like, it just gut me. I'm going to have nightmares about it later, mate, when I go to sleep. I'm going to have nightmares about throwing this milkshake away, because it cost me $9. But it was horrid. It was horrid, man. It was horrid. I've no idea, mate. I'm a bit old for all that kind of stuff. Check, mate. But at least he's throwing me something, mate. I appreciate that. At least he's throwing me something, bro. I don't get a whole lot these days in my streaming no more. It's not like the old days. A lot of it I pay for, mate.
We've got the internet connection due in 4 days. That's $65. So it does kick me along a bit, mate, at my age. Well, I'm unemployed. I'm a female dobby. You don't want to be a female dobby. Seriously, you don't want to be a female dobby. Yeah, cooking, cleaning, and then disappear. That's why I got my name Dobby. That's all it was, man. Just stay out of view, do all the work, pay for all the bills, and then disappear into the room. But that's how you get the name Dobby, mate. Alright? I like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, mate, why are you trusting anybody, checkmate? She wasn't asking me for trust, mate. We're not getting married. Like, you kind of married me off to me chat, mate, you know? Like, I don't have to trust them. They don't have to trust me. What the fuck you talking about? It's not like we live together. Fucking, don't go trusting a woman, mate. You'll end up totally broke. You'll end up broke and homeless. Okay? Yeah, don't be trusting, man. Don't be trusting. Especially if they tell you how much they love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. You'll never hear more faker words in your life, mate. Like the most fakest thing you'll ever hear is, I love you. I have a coffee milk, mate. Yeah. Thank you, darling. Have a coffee milk, mate. Thank you, viewer. I much appreciate you. Give us a like, give us a share. I greatly appreciate your company. Just keep me company. And I just talk quietly. Tell you all about the bullshit of life. Because I'm an old cut, mate. I'm allowed to complain. I'm allowed to complain, mate. I'm allowed to complain, man. They take everything from you. They'll take everything from you. Everything. And the only thing you'll miss is your kids. It's the only thing you'll miss. There's nothing else you'll miss. You won't miss any of the materialistic stuff that you had over the years, you know, whatever you've collected. The only thing you'll miss are your children, mate. You know, what are they doing today? How did they grow up today? How was school? You know, cook them a meal, mate. Take care of them, cook them a meal, mate. You know, take them to the park, take them to the pool. You'll miss being a dad. And it's really cruel. It's really cruel because I had 5 years? I had 5 years with her. So you get those 5 years of being a dad, just a full-on dad, and then that's taken away from you. It's stripped. And you no longer are anything. And that's it, they're gone. They're gone, mate, after that. And then all you got is your memories. You've just got your memories, viewer. You know, of what it was, what it could have been like. What if I did this? What if I did that? You'll continually blame yourself. Men blame themselves. You know, continually blame themselves. What if I did this? What if I did that? If I had just kept quiet that morning. If I had just kept my mouth closed, viewer, maybe I would have got an extra couple of years with my daughter. You know, instead of trying to stick up for myself, you know, trying to put it to a final test to see if the person does love me or doesn't love me, and, you know, unfortunately it didn't work out. And don't let them, gentlemen, don't ever cry in front of them. Don't show any kind of, because that's a weakness. If you cry in front of them, that's a weakness, even though you're dead inside or whatever. To them, it's not. It's an entirely weak, you know, yeah. So they'll be on top of another bloke real quick. Oh, mate, not a problem. On top of another bloke, and it's the next day. It's the next day. So they really miss you.
Oh, mate, they really loved you. You know, they really loved you, mate. You know, I love you, I love you. Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. The next day, they'll be banging another bloke. They'll be banging another bloke, mate, the next day. And you're trying to tell me that they love you? There's no mercy, brother. No mercy. I don't have to trust anybody. I answered that one, didn't I? Checkmate, yeah. Yeah, don't ever believe them, mate. I'm sorry, bro. Just trust your gut. Trust your instincts. You know? It's rare that you meet the one. It's rare. I hope you do meet him, though, man. I hope you don't have that. I hope you're, you know, I hope you have better luck than I do. Better luck than I did. Because I'm out of the game. Married twice. Half of my life spent married. Half of my life spent married. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? I haven't kept up with anything on TikTok there, viewer. Sorry about that. I just find them a bunch of fucking idiots, mate. Like, I really do. I find it really hard to put up with them. So I don't watch a whole lot of them anymore. I just watch the movies. I watch a movie, and then, yeah, I pretty much keep to myself and go to bed. I've found that it's better that way. Me coming online every day, it becomes like annoying to you. It becomes annoying. It's not special anymore. I can't come, you know, I'm better off to come on once a week and just spend a few hours with you having a chat. That's a lot better. I think that's a lot better. Plus, it gives me a break to concentrate on my life. What I need to do, you know. I've got to keep a roof over my head, viewer. It's the most important thing. I've got to keep the electricity and gas, you know. I've got to make sure they're sweet. And then from there, I just move on to what can I afford to eat this week? What can I afford to eat this week? And do I you know, can I go onto my live? Have I got the internet paid for? Is the internet paid for? Just the normal things in life. How's timing me out? I didn't time anybody out. You're a gifter. I wouldn't have timed you out, mate. At a moderator. It doesn't say anything in here, man. It doesn't say anything in my side. It doesn't tell me you were timed out. Yeah, I didn't do that, mate. So we do have the, I'll go back on the computer and I'll show you. In fact, if you go back, I think 2 videos and you watch my stream, I go on the computer and I show you guys that they've put a freaking bot in my channel. They've put a bot, like a streaming bot, and it's in the moderator section. And even when we deleted it, we saved it and then we went back, it was still there. It was still there, even after we deleted it. So I did it online to show you blokes. Because I don't have a moderator. I don't have one. So maybe that's why they've got that in there. Wow. Well, sorry about that, man. Jesus Christ, I don't for you. Defeated death, defeated sin. Believe you will have eternal life. Yeah, bless you, man. You can, you know, I don't mind. Bless you in the Lord, mate. Whatever. No, just for a visit, mate. Just for a visit. I like my peaceful life. I have a peaceful life, and I must present myself to the court as a peaceful father. Okay? You know, I've already been warned by my lawyer that you know, if you don't think the judge is not going to look at your channel, and her lawyer is not going to look at the channel. I look at the channel, Charles, to see what I'm dealing with. He said, you know, we don't watch every video, but we look at it as an overall picture of the page. And if it's presenting as you being abusive, nasty, you know, rah, then that's the opinion that the court will get. You know, the judge is only going to watch 3 minutes of a live stream. She's not going to sit there and watch hours of a live stream, but she will watch you for a couple of minutes to get a gist of what's, you know. So God forbid, mate, that I'm yelling and screaming and abusing people at that particular 3-minute mark. Can you imagine it? Like you're all peace and nice, rah, and then as soon as the judge pushes play, it starts to become abusive and shit. Fuck, man. No, I'm ugly and old, and yeah. Ugly and old, mate. I've slept alone for 8 years. Yeah, about 8 years. I've slept alone. Yep, about 8 years. You know, maybe a little bit longer. Majoritively of the last 10 years. Oh, fuck, it's just horrible to think about, to be quite honest. Like, you made me think about it, mate. You're bringing back the memories. You're rolling me back, mate. You're rolling me back. Yeah, it's been that long, mate. Yeah, the last person I was with, mate, never woke up together. Not a single morning. Not a single morning did we wake up together. Never went to bed in the same matrimony bed. You know, wasn't allowed to lay in the bed. Wasn't allowed to be in the bed. You know, you could have a little bit of joy, mate, but that was it. You're out of there. Like, you're physically removed, mate. You're like, just get out of the bed. So no, mate, I must be really bad. Maybe I fart. Maybe I fart when I sleep. I don't know. Maybe I burp. Maybe I snore. Maybe I fart. Maybe I pick my nails. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I know I never got a leg over. I know in 8 years I never got fucking a leg over. Not a single fucking morning did I ever get a leg over. Not fucking one. Not a single morning, mate. It's quite sad, really. I remember laying in that spare room, mate, and just hoping that the door would open. Just hoping that the door would open, you know, come in and say goodnight, you know. That's all, just give me a hug. Give me a hug, goodnight, you know. But no, mate, because I'm such a CUNT, I'm such a bad guy. It's all bollocks, mate, you know. It's all bollocks, bro. The stuff is meant to break you down. It's meant to break you down, gentlemen. Like, these women will spend all of their time trying to work out how to F you over, mate. how to completely mind jam you, just mind jam you, so that you can't think right, mate. And whatever plans you had going, or whatever thoughts you had, you know, whatever you thought you were going to be doing, you can't think of it anymore. You can't think of it. You're too busy thinking about, you know, why. And then the rest of the time, you're living in hope. You're living in hope. You're hoping that the person will love you one day, or you're hoping that they love you. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure we've all experienced that, mate. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one out there with that one. Now my phone thing won't go in there. Oh man, now the phone thing's completely kiboshed, mate. Look at that, dude. I need another phone thing, man. It won't sit in there. After I finish work. Hey, Corey. Hope you're well, man. Hope you're happy, man. Thanks for coming, man. No. No, Wanagi. Not at all, mate. But thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. For PayPal. I am just having a peaceful day. A whole peaceful week. They seem to give me a month off, mate, from that, from the job. You know the one I was doing with the food pantry, rah. Yeah, they gave me a month off. All right, don't have to come in, don't have to come back. But the agency gave me a month. You know, like just to relax. You know, like if you need to talk to anybody, you know, if you need psychological help, you know, let us know. We'll get some psychological help for you. All of that kind of thing. That was pretty cool, eh? So they gave me a month, man, just to relax. I can talk about whatever I like, Westos. And if you don't like it, mate, let me know. And it's not a fucking problem for me. But if you want to sit in my chat and dag at me down, mate, it ain't going to last here. You can go fuck yourself. How's that? How's that? That nice shit is gone now, mate. That nice stuff is all over. So I'll be happy to organise that for you. You don't like what I talk about, just open that fat head of yours. And I'll make sure you fucking don't have to hear me ever again. Alright? Sick of you fucking coming into my chat, mate. I really am. You don't like this, you don't like that. I don't give a fuck what you like. I don't care what you don't like. Unsub, unfollow. Okay? Sammy, I don't know what's going on with you, man. I don't know what's going on with you, Sammy. I really don't, bro. But it's not me. It says Sammy Prepper Live was timed out by Lord Dobby King Rules for 30 seconds. I didn't fucking time anybody out, and that's really pissing me off. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you wrote. There's nothing up here that says anything. Message deleted by Lord Dobby. If you deleted message, Sammy Prepper. Okay, I'll come another day. Bye, mate. You said goodbye. How are you timed out for saying goodbye? I don't know, Sammy. Sorry about that, man. I didn't time you out. And on the path, you'll find them on the path. Yeah, seen snakes several times.
The worst snake season is we live we're on Railway Parade, opposite the railway.
I'm sick of them running me down, Tippy. Sitting me thing and run me down. Just sick of it.
Or one in a cage.
Yeah, man, I'm Australian. I live in Frankston, mate. I live in Seaford. This is where I am now. Just sitting at the coffee shop, mate. Just sitting down here, relaxing. I'm not young, mate. I'm 56. So we tend to just relax for the day. As long as I've got my food covered, my rent's covered and stuff, I'm pretty happy. I don't try and strive to get thousands of millions of dollars anymore, mate. I don't have that thing in me anymore. You know, that thirst, that hunger. Yeah, I don't have it anymore, mate. Every time I've acquired something, man, it's been taken. It's been taken from me every single time. Anytime I acquire something, it gets taken from me. So I no longer do that anymore. I no longer thirst for that. Sammy Prepper, thank you very much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, Sammy Prepper. That is my super chat, ladies and gentlemen. It's a once a month thing on the 22nd. So I won't collect anything until the next, and that's as long as my channel stays monetized. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. My age, mate, I can only hope that you can relax the same way also. Like, I don't want you out there killing yourself, busting your nut at our age. Like, we should be able to relax a little bit, and you should have a house underneath you by now, some property underneath your house over there. So you should have some kind of means. It doesn't take a lot, dude. You don't have to be a millionaire, mate. Just I'm on Centrelink, mate. I don't give up. I don't. Yeah, I'm dilly gaff. I'm absolutely dilly gaff, viewer. I've gotten to the point in my life I'm totally dilly-gaff. All I care about is October, keeping legal aid. How do I get legal aid? What have I got to do to get legal aid help for family law court? That's all I'm concerned about. That's all I'm concerned about. Everything else is secondary. Only Echo matters, man. You know, what have I got to do to keep Echo? What have I got to do to see Echo? Man, I'm getting tired of this bot, dude. It doesn't seem to like you too much, Sammy, does it? Like, what the hell is its problem, mate? Message deleted by Lord Dobby. What the hell, dude? I didn't delete anything. Oakman, Alabama. How you doing, Alabama? I'll sort this out for you. Let me have a look here. You're on my PayPal radar. Now, all God, mate. Now, all good, mate? Is that what it says? All God, mate? All good, mate? My eyes aren't all that great. But I didn't time you out, mate. What I'll do is I'll add you as a moderator, man. You don't have to do anything. Don't. You don't have to do anything. Don't delete anything. Don't remove any comments. You don't have to do anything. But you won't get blocked. You won't get deleted or whatever it's called. Timed out. You won't get timed out. You're a managing moderator. What the hell does that even mean? Oh my God, what have I done? I've signed over to the chat, mate. That's it. We're fucked. Sammy's in charge, mate. Oh, God. Yeah, just apologies, man. I don't know how you're getting timed out all the time. There you go, Sammy. Yeah, see you next time, dude. See you next time, man. Take care. Take care. I don't know. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? LordDobbyKing@gmail.com, viewer. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. Nothing. I had a sausage roll and some sauce and a coffee milk. And that's pretty much my day. It's a pretty stressful day today. I don't know how I'm going to handle it. 2:30 in the afternoon. Hopefully that lady buys my mask from me. That'd be just great. One of my videos got 10,000 views. That's pretty cool, eh? I just got the notice from YouTube. One of my live streams got 10,000 views. I wonder what they're watching me for. There must be some really bored arseholes out there. Stay happy, healthy and well, viewer. I've got to get a new plug. Freaking thing's all blocked up or something, I don't know. It's all messed up. Gummy Shark is coming to Melbourne, apparently. I fucking wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. If Gummy Shark comes over here, mate, he's going to have a bit of a problem. I don't like that bloke. I don't like that bloke at all. He's not going to leave Melbourne, mate. Oh, sorry, he won't leave Sydney. There's no way he'll come to Melbourne. Absolutely none. I don't think they could do 24 hours, mate, without a glass barbecue. What are they going to do? They've got no meth. They've got none of their DRUGSs, mate. They're no good up here. I tell you what, we would absolutely haunt them, mate. I've told Slammer, you come up to Melbourne, that's my territory, and I'm going to embarrass you. And on your own stream, I'll embarrass you. So yeah, don't come up to Melbourne. What is he going to come up here for, mate? You'll find the men up here are a lot different than Sydney, man. If he tries to treat the women in Melbourne like he does in Sydney, he's going to have some problems.
He's an absolute tool, mate. He's a total tool. Like an absolute tool. And that's why I call him Hammerhead, mate. I call him Hammerhead because he's on the H, mate. He's a full-on junkie. He's nothing but a junkie. And that's exactly what we're going to call him, mate, on his live stream. If we catch up with him, he'll just be a junkie to me. No, he's just an absolute junkie, mate. He can't help it. He's just a junkie. Fucking women, mate. In the other day at the Centrelink, you see that woman there? Fucking chatty, right? Introduces herself to me, full on chatty. And today, they'll walk past you. They'll walk past you and ignore you. That's what fucking bitches do, brother. There you go, perfect example. Women are fucking mean and nasty, brother. They talk to you when it's advantage to them. They'll talk to you. She was full on chatting me up the other day at the job agency. Talky, mate. Stay single, gentlemen. Stay single. This generation, we are 90% divorce rate. That's what this generation is right now. It's 90% divorce rate. It is not the same as the old generation. This generation do not stay married, okay? For better or for worse, for death or for, it does not exist. It's how much money have you got? What kind of property have you got? What car do you own? Yeah, that's it. I'll take that. I'll take all of that. I'll take that. That's about it, brother. It's 90% divorce rate now. Initiated by a woman, man. Initiated by a woman. Okay? That's just what it is. That's the statistics. Yeah, I have a great day, man. I have a great day. Been there twice, mate. Been there twice. It's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know, man. It sure is nice out there, though, man. Look at that. Nice and sunny and warm. I don't know, man. Hit the plus sign. Hit the like button. Give us a follow if you're not following. Give us a follow. I don't know. I finished the masks already. I finished my art today. I've already completed my artwork. So I don't want to do anything, mate. And it is 2:30. It's only 2:30 in the afternoon, man. It feels later. Who am I voting for? Absolutely nobody. I'm not voting for any of them. Why would you want to vote for? What a waste of your time. Hey man, when you go there, just put a crosses all the way through the names, all the way through the name, and on the bottom, right? None of them worth voting for. I just Rennick, I suppose, man. If I had to, it'd be Rennick. Rennick's the only one. He's the only one that's worth listening to, or at least he talks to you and he answers queries or whatever, man. At least he does that. Rennick, mate. If I had to vote, it'd be Rennick. But only Reddick, man. I don't know anything about the other people. I'm not voting for any Greens. The Greens are completely gone. Mate, there's a woman in the Greens right now in Parliament, and she wants us to pay for a airport in Kashmir. She wants the Australian public to pay for an airport that's in another country. Okay, to make it easier for them to come backwards and forwards. So they want the Australian taxpayer to pay for another airport in a foreign country. That's what she's in Parliament right now trying to get. Like, that's just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, man. And the more you vote in the Muslim people, man, the more trouble you're going to get. You do not realise it, mate. When once they get the council seats, they get the mayor seats, they get the seats of power, that's when they can control the laws. They control the laws. They write the laws then. They get laws passed. Okay? So that's why, man. None of it's going to... telling you, man, you'll become a caliphate. It'll be morning prayers over loudspeaker in the morning. It'll be morning prayers, mate. Okay, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love your new masters, mate. Okay. Yeah, you might as well become a full-on Muhammad, especially in Europe, UK, London, any of the European cities. All of your mayors are Muslim. All of your council members are Muslim. And soon you'll have Sharia law. You'll have Sharia law, okay? That's all they've got to do is get the seats of power. They've got to have their power, mate, to get it passed. Basically, they can all go to hell. It's only the Rennick that I like. I don't like any of them. Fucking none of them. Like, I don't know what the laws are, Westos. I really fucking don't. Whether you can cross the names out and, like, you can physically cross them out, right? And then just leave Rennick. That's it. I don't know if you can do that or not. I don't know if that's counted as a vote. But don't vote in any pencil. They're trying to get everybody to vote in pencil. Yeah, I'd be voting in ink with a pen if you're going to vote. I'm not even going to turn up. I'm not even going to bother. Oh, seriously, I really hate the whole thing. I hate them all. I hate them all. I really wish we could just get rid of all of them. I don't see value in any of them. There's none of them. There's not a single Rennick. Rennick is the only one. That's it. He's the only one worth listening to, or the only one that's even answers a question from a normal person. He's the only one. Everybody else will ignore you. They push you off as a politician. They're horrible here. Absolutely horrible, these, highly paid people. So, I wouldn't piss on them if they're on fire. So to vote for them, no. To actually go down to the school and make an effort, nah. I just don't see the value. Sorry, man, I don't see the value. Stickers, the next generation. That's a good name, man. Oh, fuck, man. Too many cigarettes, dude. This charger now is completely wrecked. Oh, it's putting charge in. That's better. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. I've got highly even politics and voting. Why they always win? I don't know. I don't know why they win. I don't know. I've never voted. I've never gone down there, never voted. I fucking just got a real dislike for politicians, man. And especially ones that I've seen over and over and over, the same freaking people every time in office. It just doesn't change. Nothing changes for me. So I don't see the value in any of them. Just none of them. Rennick is the only one that talks like he's willing to do something. Rennick. And there was another one, a young Australian bloke, but I'd never heard of him before. But other than that, I don't have to worry about it. I'll leave it up to you guys, the professionals, the smart thinkers of Victoria, to worry about it. I mean, you guys voted in Dan Andrews, so I've got full thing on you, like full confidence in you. You'll make the best choice, like you've done every other year. No, man, for me it'd just be like a 2-term thing and then get rid of them. If I had the choice, it'd be a 2-term situation and then retire. That's it. And you're not allowed to go and get a job, like a big high-paying job at an energy firm or whatever, for 2 years. You've got to, not do anything for 2 years. They can certainly afford to take the time off, mate. They fully paid, man. Superannuation is paid. Like, they get a cash, mate. They don't have to wait. They already get paid. No, I don't drink. I don't drink. Never had a drink. And I sure as fuck ain't buying no beer from Albo. Fuck, Albo is the most expensive publican in the entire world. I think, what are we, $12 now for a fucking beer, mate? $12. And that's just the normal beer. You want some of the good stuff, it's like $14, mate, for a pint. It's not cheap now, man. I never get drunk. I never go and drink. Buy food, mate. Buy food and coffee milk. That's it, coffee milk, bro. They can all go to hell. They can all go to hell. To be quite honest. None of them are any value. None of them are any value, viewer. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Jesus, mate, go and take your car down to the mechanic, will you? Have a good day, Sir Westos. Have a good day, my friend. I hope you are happy, healthy and well. Hey, Mr. Henry, I hope you're well too, man. I hope you're happy. I hope you're having a good day out there today in this beautiful sunshine. Enjoying the Australian day, mate, is what we are. It's around 2:30 in the afternoon. It is actually exactly 2:30. 2:44, a quarter to 3 in the afternoon. We've got half a thing left. And the cord, I can't get the cord to work today. The bloody thing's all broken, mate. It's all, I gotta get a new one. This thing's no good at all. I'm trying to charge up things and it doesn't charge anything. It just falls out the bottom. It's a little bit like me, mate. Put the plug in and it just falls off. It's a little bit like me. Oh, God, what a day. Try and be happy, boys. Try and find peace in the little things, mate, that you can't change, There's things you just can't change, mate. There's nothing you can do about it. So, you can get depressed for a little while and then you've just got to completely switch off it and move and, continue on with your life, mate, if you can. Sometimes it's easy and sometimes it's not. But you've got to do it, mate. You don't have any choice, gentlemen. You've got to move on. Very hard. Very hard. I'm sick of pizza. I don't think I'm going to eat another pizza for fucking months. I'm sick of pizza. I had pizza last night. I couldn't fucking eat it, mate. I had 2 slices and it was just like, bleh, So I didn't have any anymore. Nah, mate, you stay in your path. Stay on your path, gentlemen. Try and find a way of expressing yourself if you have to. Go to the gym, whatever you need to do. But don't be on the DRUGSs, mate. You got to stay off that stuff, mate. Just go and watch one of these live streamers that we watch, man. I'm pretty sure you won't be into that stuff anymore. Stay on your path, gentlemen. Yes, mate, stay on your path, yeah. Save your paper, okay? Save your paper, build yourself up. There is no reason for you to marry them. There's just none. That whole thing is gone now. And I'm really sorry to tell you that. But there's no point to it. There's just none. The only thing that's going to come out of it, mate, is you empty-handed. Completely empty-handed. As soon as she is unhappy with you or she's finished with you, then that's it for you. You are done. I mean, she will empty everything, man, and leave you standing there with your socks and your blanket in your hand. You know, and she'll probably claim your phone charger because she needs the phone charger, mate. You don't say hello today, miss.
Hello?
You don't say hello today.
Hi.
All right, hello. Fucking what a bitch. What a fucking bitch, mate. That's what they're like, brother. That's what they're like. They can't even be bothered to fucking say hello to you. But the other day they did. Very, very chatty the other day, mate, when we're both in the job agency. Yeah, totally different. Totally different the way they act, mate. But I'm only the scumbag, mate, sitting here in a pair of tracky pants looking like shit. You got to remember that. The other day I was fully dressed. You see, today you're in track pants. So they always judge you from the outside, mate. Of course, because they're all models, you see. They're all models, okay? They're a perfect 10. So, yeah, that's how they look, mate. That's how they think. They're perfect 10s, mate. Every one of them are models, man. That's the horrible part, man. You're dealing with that mentality. You know what I mean? You're dealing with that kind of mentality, bro. Like, they're perfect. You are a scumbag. No. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Henry. All right, Bob. Thank you. Thank you, man. Go home and have a cigarette, I think. I didn't bring any cigarettes with me. Go home and have a cigarette, mate. That's all right, mate. I'm pretty sure we'll have a chance to ignore her just like she ignored us, mate. But the rudeness of it, bro, the rudeness of it, right? That is how women act. That is how they are. That is how they are, mate. I'm sorry. They don't, you know, that is their manners. They don't have any manners. Someone cooking lamb chops, mate. I like lamb chops. That's a nice car, eh? Look at the colour of it. It's pretty nice, eh? Nice green colour. Nah, just go for a walk, mate. If you feel down at all, gentlemen, you know, a little bit depressed or whatever, just go for a walk, man. Get some fresh air, go for a walk, mate. That's the best thing you can do. It kind of like helps me. And that's what the psychologist told me to do. Go for a walk. Clear your brain, you know. Maybe air your grievance. You know, in the old days, before the internet, they would tell you to sit down and write a letter. You know, just write it to yourself. You know, put all of your whatever you're thinking inside of the letter. And then you don't mail the letter. That's what they would tell you to do. Don't mail the letter. Just put the letter away. But it's allowed you to express yourself. And that's how they would do it in the old days, man. Nowadays, they get you to call up this hotline where you are going to be talking to a woman, okay, who does not like you. I'm telling you that now. The men's hotline, yeah, they fucking hate you. They absolutely hate you, okay? When you call them up, yeah, they're not happy to talk to you, man, and they don't give a fuck about you because the men's hotline is run by the women's hotline. It's the same people running the two different things. They're the government things, but it's the same people that are answering the phone. You know what I mean? So she's going to hate you. Trust me. The minute that she says hello, she's going to absolutely hate you, man. Oh, gosh. I got into trouble ages ago. You know, I shared 2 videos. You know, I was told it was okay at the time. Like I was visiting, I was told it was okay. So, I mean, those 2 videos were over a year old, mate. They're over a year old. They had 87 views. 87 views, absolutely fucking nothing. But it didn't stop them dropping a dime on you, mate. It didn't stop them making a phone call, eh? They couldn't call you. They couldn't call you and just let you know. You know, it's not like you're trying to earn money out of anything or whatever. But yeah, they were just pissed off that it was associated with my channel, mate. They were pissed off, you know. So that's what happened with that. They ended up dropping a dime on me, mate. Had the channel taken down. So I don't know what you want to think about that. Just a little bit of mail, miss.
Yeah.
Just lost my job. A walk ain't fixing that. I need a blunt. Yeah, I know, I can get you there, mate. Oh, mate, I know what you like. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know, man. I can't even afford my blunt anymore, mate. I can't afford my 420. I can't afford it. As simple as that. Just cannot afford it. So, I mean, I'm lucky I get a packet of smokes, and I can only buy them if they're the double happiness $15 specials, mate. You know, because a packet of cigarettes here for 20s is nearly $50 for a packet of 20 cigarettes. So, I buy the Chinese ones, and that's the only way I can afford that. You can't afford a beer. It's $15 a pint, so you can't afford a fucking beer. No, I haven't got any of that either, mate. I understand, man. Then, I'm going home now to have a cigarette, man. To have a cigarette, you know, because I don't even carry them on me. Yeah, well, I'll go home and I'll end the stream, man, and I'll have a cigarette. And hopefully that lady will contact me from eBay, because I really would like to sell that mask. It's an extra $65, man. So $65 is $65, gentlemen. It'll pull you out of the rut, mate. You know, it'll pull you out of your thing, you know. Henry helps me. Henry's an absolute gem. I've been a total angel to the fucking stream. And I do get a couple of other people come into my stream and chuck me a couple of bucks in PayPal. So it does see me, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm able to get my food, get my drink, keep my stream going, paying for the internet. But that's about it. I haven't been able to afford a car or even a scooter. I wouldn't mind an electric scooter. You know, something to get around with. But I don't even have that. We're not saving any money, man. We're just living. We're just living. That's the words for it. We're just living. And I'm happy. I'm not. I get it. My depression isn't from lack of paper. You know, my depression is from not seeing my kid. That's my depression. You know, my depression is having someone have a conversation with somebody and they tell me, you know, that, you know, when you get called to court, this is what's going to be said, and you've got, you know, this is what's going to happen. And, you know, they're pretty much right. They're pretty much correct, you know. So it makes you depressed. It makes you depressed thinking about it. You know, just thinking about it makes you depressed. But other than that, I'm okay. I'm not depressed. I mean, I've got a job interview next week for the sweeping, you know, on those machines you sit in and they clean the shopping centres, the little sweeping machine thing. Yeah, I've got an interview for that next week. But I don't know how far it is or what I've got to do to actually get to work, because I don't have a car. And I really don't want to be getting up at 2 hours early, you know, 5 o'clock in the morning every morning to go to work to start at 7. Because I don't know how far it is to the job. So it may take me an hour or something by travel, you know, public transport, you know. and whether my local bus is even on at that time. I've got to suss it all out on, I think it's Wednesday next week. And then if I'm going to lose my legal aid, you know, what'll happen if I lose my legal aid, you know? Do you know how hard it is for a man to get legal aid in family law court? Do you realise how hard it is to maintain that? Because they don't help men. You know, you've got to be completely in the right, mate, for them to help you. You know, one mistake, one thing out of place or whatever that they can get you for, and that's it, you lose your legal aid. You understand that? One thing, anything at all, any complaint in the police, whatever, you lose your legal aid, okay? You lose it, that's it, finished. So, and then I got a turmoil in my brain, you know, because like my ex, she doesn't need any lawyer. She can walk in and say, I no speak English, and they bend over backwards, man. They bend over backwards. They sit there trying to, like, this person cannot understand anything you're saying. And they're trying to, like, speak slowly for her. You know, like the whole fucking thing. They actually believe it, right? The person works in a chemist. She serves people every day. She serves customers all day long. She is fluent in English and Chinese. That is why they hired her. You know, for her to come into the court and say, oh, I no speak English, no understand. So that automatically puts her in the court's eyes, the weaker position kind of thing. So they bend over backwards, gentlemen, to placate the woman, to make the woman happy, you know? She doesn't have to answer to fucking anything, brothers. So it's a lot to swallow, man. It's like just so unfair. It really is. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought, you know, that I wouldn't have seen Echo for 3.5 years? Who would have thought that, man? You know, you go and watch these videos on TikTok and YouTube in family law court videos, and like the person hasn't seen her child, the man, in 8 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 7 weeks, and the judge is going off his brain. How dare you stop him from seeing his child? Whereabouts is the child? You know, we might have to do a relocation thing, you know. Oh man, they're very upset over in America if you don't if you don't see your child, you know. Hell, dude, I was watching one video where the woman lost custody. The man got the custody. So she actually moved the state. She moved to a different state and then went to the courthouse in that state and filed paperwork. But she's already lost in this other state. So she tried to play the states against each other. That's what she tried to do. And the judge had enough of her. I mean, he really laid down the books to her, man, put her into jail for 30 days. You know, demanded the child is given up straight away, and we're holding you in jail until you give up the child. You know, or you let us know where the child is to be picked up. She wouldn't even tell him where the child was going to school. And he's the one that's got the full rights. He's the one that's won in court. But she still took off. And there's no penalty, brother. There's no penalty for that. She was only held until the child was produced at the courthouse. Okay? They refused to let her leave until the child is brought to the courthouse. So they kept the woman there. And that's how he got his child back. But we have no chance. You know, I've spoken to fathers, man. They've told me, you know, once a child walks into there and says to the judge, oh, they don't want to see their dad or their parent anymore, then that's it. You'll be basically told by the court, you'll get a 2-hour visit every once a month. You'll get a 2-hour visit at the contact centre where they watch you. Supervised contact only. Supervised, gentlemen, because you need to be watched because you're such an abusive, horrible person that you can't be trusted with your own child, you know? Whereas 3 years ago, you were the one that was taking care of your child, okay? You were the one that was doing the majority of it. And you guys can't deny that because it was, you know, a lot of it was on my live stream. So you go from that, mate, to being told that, you know, you can't be trusted around your daughter, man. And you can only be on supervised contact and only for an hour, you know, 1 hour every 2 weeks. Like that's the kind of shit that they'll lay down to you, bro. That's what they'll say to you. So I think from there on, gentlemen, what we're going to do is we're going to get posters made. I'm going to get posters made, right, that fit my body here and on the back. And we're going to go and just walk up and down the pathway at the family law court in Dandenong. We're just going to walk up and down the pathway, you know, and I'll have signs in the back saying fathers have no rights. Fathers have no rights on this side. And then another slogan on the back. We'll make up a different slogan for the back. And I'll just basically silently protest outside the family law court. Okay? That's what I intend on doing. Because we have no rights. We have none. Men are not believed. Men can't be believed. Men can't be trusted. You know, men are guilty. You know, there's so many different slogans you can write up, mate. Because basically all of that is true. So that's what I think I've been, and all of this has been going through my head, mate, the last, I don't know, 10 days it's been going through my head. So it's a lot for me to swallow, a lot for me to because it just comes to me in a dream. Like I dreamed myself outside of the Dandenong courthouse silently protesting. You know, me and my signs up and down the street, backwards and forwards, just walking up and down the street outside the court. I picture myself getting arrested. I picture getting kicked off Centrelink. Yeah, I don't picture a good ending, brother. I don't picture a good ending for me. You know, not for me anyway. I really do. I picture I'll be arrested, I'll have my Centrelink taken off me, you know, everything will fucking end then. You know, I'll get my apartment taken from me because I won't be able to pay the rent. You know, it'll all fall apart then. Because you've got nothing else to lose, man. You've spent 4 years in court doing the right thing. You've done everything that they've asked you to do. And all you've done is combat fake accusations. That's it. Ask other men. Ask other men, you know, how many accusations they were accused of in court, mate, that just weren't true. Just absolutely made up. But they stopped you from seeing your children, and after the accusation were laid, you never seen your children again. And it was all based on fake accusations, false accusations. Not real. Don't you understand it's not real? Do you know what it's like to be fucking accused of something that just didn't happen and you lose your children over it? And it didn't happen. You know, and the other side swears black and blue that they did, mate. Mate, I'm telling you, even God couldn't trust women. Even fucking God, mate. Who in the fuck are you? God couldn't trust them, brother. Fucking who betrayed who, mate, here? Who betrayed who in the Garden of Eden, mate? And it was Eve, mate. Eve betrayed Adam, brother. Eve is the one that got the apple, mate. She's the one that first bit the apple. And then she gave it to Adam to betray Adam. You know what I mean? It's just it's in their nature, bro. They can't help it. It's in their nature. It's just how they think. And as soon as they're unhappy, the mental calculator comes out. I swear to God, man, the mental calculator comes out, boys. What is the house worth? What is the car worth? How much have I got in the bank? What am I going to get from him if he leaves? Do I get all of this? You know, do I have to give him... Mate, they go through the mental calculator. And then after that, they've switched out of the marriage, mate. They've switched out of the relationship. They're no longer in the relationship. So from that point onwards, they're doing everything they can to jam it straight up you. And the relationship is going to be shit. She's going to drive it into the ground. If you think that a person's going to sit back, do the mental calculation, and then treat you like a great bloke, you're in a fucking dreamland, cunt. You're in total fucking la-la land. She's not going to do anything. She's going to be absolutely just doing her best to drive the relationship into the ground and to make you as broken-hearted as possible. You know, you're so broken-hearted over her, mate, that you don't notice what she's doing. You don't notice what she's doing. And the reason she's not crying is because she's had months and months and months of thinking about it and planning her exit. So when it happens, she's not upset. She's been planning it. This is what she's wanted for months. So that's why she's not upset about it. She's fucking happy. You know, finally her plans, you know, they've worked, right? So that's what it's all about, man, okay? So when you find you're getting barreled and barreled and barreled, gentlemen, that's all deliberate, okay? It's all deliberate, bro. Fuck, what's he cooking today, man? He's got fucking something smelling in there pretty fucking good. Yeah, he's fucking cooking something in there. Smells pretty good, viewer. Smells pretty good in there. Fucking, mate, he cooks up the noodles, my mate, in there. I swear to God, viewer. He's a fucking good cook. Yeah. He's a good cook next door, mate. Fucking, he does good noodles, man. He does really good noodles. Your husband, oh my godfather, bro. Yeah, look, mate, I don't know. You're doomed, mate, already. She's got full control of the paper. You're already doomed, brother. It's the only way you keep them happy, mate. It's the same as my marriage, man. I was always broke when I was married. Totally fucking broke. My wife was in total control of the paper. Total control. Total control of the paper. But anyway, they plan their... I'll get back to my storyline. But they plan their exit. They plan their exit. They don't just wake up one day and decide, oh yeah, I don't love you anymore and I want a divorce. That is not how things work out. That is not how... It's not how it works, ladies and gentlemen, in reality. In reality, she's already planned it out. She's thought about it. She's doing it. She's implementing her plan. She's doing what she's already been thinking about for the last, 5 months. These women do not wake up in the morning and say, I want a divorce. Okay? That's not how reality works. In fantasy land it works that way, but in reality it doesn't work that way. They've already planned it all out, thought about it. They've preemptively thought it all out. So to them, all the pain is over. They don't feel anything at all. That's why that person that is standing there and you're in tears and you're upset and they're just smiling. They're smiling because finally their plans, right? All of their plans that they've spent so much time thinking about finally come true. That's what it's about. That's finally. And the richer you are, the more heartbroken you're going to be. The richer you are, because it's going to cost you more. It's going to cost you more than what it's cost others. Oh, God. How you doing, Adam? I hope you're well, man. I hope you're well. A passport brother. That's what I was. I was the original passport brother. That's what I was. Didn't even know what passport brothers was, mate. The family unit is all that matters, sir. Nothing else matters, husband. Only the family unit. So at least you got to raise your daughter. Happy for you. At least you got to do all that. There's nothing better than watching them grow up, mate. Good to see you, Ghost. Good to see you, Ghost. Yeah, thank you, man. I'm great. We're both Rick. I don't know what that means. We're both Rick. But anyway, all that matters there, Miss Sammy, is that you keep your family unit together and love your husband. Okay? Love your husband, mate. He's the only thing that matters. No, you never complain in this world, bro. It's not worth complaining about. Like I've learnt, I'm trying to fix my phone, man. Like I'm trying to get some power in. Alright, I'm trying to have a couple of chongers. I'm trying to keep the power going. Alright. Let me see if I can get this worked out, man. See, it's not working now. It got jammed, man. I must have banged it or something when I come on, no, is it charging? Still not charging. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. No, it's not going to do it, boys. Let me see if I can get it to work this way. Maybe it'll jam down in there. Yep, that works. Okay, we did it, man. We got it working, man. Yeah, well done. How you doing there, Being? I hope you're well, man. I'm okay, Ghost. I'm okay. I've been stressed all week, man, to be honest. And I didn't come on live. I didn't know how to share it. I didn't know how to share it with the stream. Like some things you just got to do on your own. You just got no choice. You got to just handle it. And I suffer severe depression disorder. Like I'm diagnosed severe depression disorder. So I've got to be aware of it and stay on top of it and try and deal with it. Sometimes it's not easy. Other times it is. And sometimes it's not. And then I got compiled by these letters, you know, the letters of telling me what they need in the future. It's $180 just for one session. A 1 hour session, mate, is 180. So I've got to come up with that the 20th. The 20th, I've got to come up with that. It's just a big machine to suck as much resources out of you. That's all it's for. It's just a big machine, you know, it's this family law court. It's like a big machine and just sucks your whole whatever it can out of you. It'll just completely drain you dry and then cast you on the side, and it'll blame you. At the end of the day, you are going to get blamed. It is going to be your fault. Whatever it is, it's going to be the man's fault. And nowadays, the child, even at 8 years old, can walk into the court and say, I don't want to see my dad anymore. And the court says, okay, then you don't have to see your dad. Like, it's that full on. You know, it's that full on there that your ex can just walk into an office and just sit down and absolutely lie. Just absolutely lie. And you walk in afterwards, right? You've got the second hour of interview. So none of this is going in your head. None of this is going through your head before you walk in. You think you're going in there to answer questions about your daughter. That's what you think you're there for. And instead, you're answering to fake accusations. You know, totally invented accusations that don't exist. But to the other person that's telling you it, this interviewer, everything is real. Everything, you're totally guilty of it. You're absolutely guilty. It took me ages. It took me a couple of weeks to get over it because, you know, you walk out and you're guilty. You're guilty without any proof, without no paperwork. You're guilty? That's how the system works, because you're a man. Because you're a man. You're a man. You're automatically guilty. That's what sucks, gentlemen. Remember that when you walk into these courtrooms, that you are automatically guilty. This is not the magistrate court where they've got to prove something. The family law court's the one court where they encourage lying. They encourage just making up stories and just accuse. They encourage it because there's no accountability. There's nothing afterwards. They can just walk back in and re-accuse you. I've been accused of so many things the last 3 years, and it make your head spin. You know, like all of those nice little videos that we watch on YouTube and on TikTok about the Lord Dobby, the wonderful, humble, you know, great, wonderful Lord Dobby, the very humble person that he is. Even I laugh. But anyway, I get called into court and accused of all of those videos. All of them. Yeah, I got called into court and told that I had serious accusations to answer to. That's what I was told, viewer. You know, just made up troll videos. Oh, far out. You know, just made up troll shit. And like, they're serious accusations, Mr. Barker. And I'm like looking at him, I just started laughing, man. I couldn't cope, man. Like, these people believe anything. Whatever. Like, whatever you want to think up today, you know, it's got to be fact. I mean, a woman told you, right? Yeah, a woman told you. Well, it's got to be real then. You know, I mean, a woman wouldn't lie. You know, only a man lies. Only a man tells lies. A woman would never lie. So everything that they've said, mate, is true. You know, becomes real. It becomes facts. So be careful, gentlemen. And you will not know. You won't know. It's not like there's any warning to it. It's not like there's any pattern to it. You'll find the person becomes very distant from you. They don't really talk to you. They basically ignore you. There's no communication. You're not sitting there talking to each other anymore. They live in another room. They're in the other room, and you are not welcome to go in that room. You're not welcome. Like, the person makes it obvious, you know.
They don't want to talk to you. They don't want anything to do with you. And they'll call you old and ugly. You know, you're old and ugly, okay, and you're fat, you know. And the amazing thing is the person that's calling you that, yeah, they're not a fucking model, mate. Okay? They've got an ass bigger than me. Okay? You know, and I don't have to pick fucking pimples out of my nose with tweezers, mate. Okay, because I don't have any fucking pimples. Okay, so, but I mean, these same people will look at you and call you ugly, and they'll tell you you're fat, and they'll look at themselves in the mirror and tell themselves that they're a perfect 10. They're perfect. They're a perfect 10. Like, they're a perfect 10. You know, you know you're in trouble, boys, I tell you, man, when you go out on the first date and the Sheila turns up really looking good and you say to her, geez, you look pretty tonight, and she says, I know. That's when you're in trouble, okay? When the Sheila says, I know, okay? Imagine being married to that. Every time you gave her a compliment, it's, I know how pretty I am. You know, I know how gorgeous I am, how pretty I am. How you doing, Dave? I hope you're well, man. I hope you're well. Mr. Being, I hope you're well today, happy. I hope you got someone in your life that loves you, gentlemen, and you love them, and you know what I mean? Got someone good in your life, okay? Not someone shit, someone fake. Not someone that just sits there pretending, mate. Yeah? Fuck, this thing's really on the way out, man. Is it charging? Oh, at least it's still charging. But it's not working too good. Still charging? Let's check it, bro. Yes. Still charging. There's a roach. Yeah, it's fucking you, Amanda. You are the roach, love. Okay? You are the roach. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Let's hope that lady gets my my mask today, man. I could use the sale, viewer. I came online with $38 in my bank. $38. I'm thinking to myself, how am I gonna pull this off? What am I gonna do? I keep reminding myself of what I have got done, though. You know, the bills of the electricity, the gas is done, and the rent is paid. So, and we've got some chicken legs and some what do you call it, mince in the freezer. So at least we've got a little bit of food for the next few days. You know, you've got to think of what you have and not what you don't have. Viewer, people are too worried these days on what they don't have instead of worrying about what they do have. They're too busy worrying about what they don't have. Now, gentlemen, if you're with a girlfriend or if you get married, not so much if you've got a girlfriend, well, let them do whatever they like if you haven't married them. But if you've got a wife, no single girlfriends. Single girlfriends was a huge mistake in my marriage. The single girlfriend does not like a married woman. She pretends that she does. She pretends that she's great friends, and she pretends that everything is great, but she hates it because you're married and she's not. I swear to you, the person will act all really nice, and it'll just be the one-liners. It'll be the quick one-liners. Or does he take care of you? You know, are you happy? Just those little liners, just those little quick one-liners, and then they'll shut up. But it puts the groundwork in. It lays the groundwork in. Single girlfriends around your married wife is the worst fucking friend that you could ever have hanging around your wife. They will spend a majority of their time doing their best to break up your marriage. and they will bring up anything they can that's bad, anything that the girlfriend will tell the wife. You can do a lot better. I don't have those problems. Look at me. I got divorced, and I got the house, and I got the car, and I've got money. That's what they'll tell your wife. They'll tell your wife that. Okay? And that same single girlfriend will be there when your wife wants to have a little cry or whatever, complain. The girlfriend comes over. Okay? So now you've got the single girlfriend sitting on the lounge, and they're talking in their own language. You don't understand anything because my ex spoke another language. So most of the marriage never communicated with me. It was Chinese only. Chinese only. So there's no hello, there's no goodbye, there's no nothing. There is no conversation at all. This was after marriage. After marriage, they pulled it. I no longer speak English. I only speak Chinese. So that kind of ended all communication. We didn't have any, because the person doesn't want to talk to me, doesn't speak English, except when there's a bill to be paid. When there's a bill to be paid, knows how to tell you the mortgage is due or the council rates are due. Knows how to tell you that. And same with the single guy. The single guy will do his best to shag your wife, man. He's not your friend anyway. Like he shouldn't be around your wife if he's your friend. But if it's her wife, single man, he's just waiting his chance. He's just waiting his opportunity. And of course he's going to shag her as soon as he can. Absolutely as soon as he can. So, don't have single men around your girl either, man. Marriage changes them. It changes them. I don't know how to explain it to you. But mine changed the next day. The next day, it was like take off the nice clothes and just put on this black plain dress that you can't see anything. You don't feel attractive to it, and it's done deliberately that way. The hair is done full up like this. It's not attractive. Hardly any makeup on. She doesn't want to be found attractive by you because she's not attracted to you. She's just married to you. You served a convenience. You served a service. You can do things for her, so she's happy to marry you. But once she's got all those dotted lines set up and she's got it all in her name, you're out of there. She cannot wait to get rid of you. She can't wait, and she will do anything she can to break you up. What woman would you marry? Say a Swiss person, and say to them, "Oh no, I no longer speak English. I only speak Swiss," and she's English. She doesn't understand Swiss. She thought your accent was really charming and cute and nice when she first met you. She thought it was really, like exotic, That's how I thought about it, pretty sexy, you know what I mean? But now, there's no English at all. Nothing. So you would spend your days coming home, mate, and you're being completely ignored. The ignore game, gentlemen. It's one of women's favourite games to play, is the ignore game. And the ignore game can last for a month, it can last for 2 months, it can last forever. And I am serious when I say to you the ignore game means ignore. Absolutely ignore you. Doesn't want to even look at you. Okay? And that can last until you've made her happy again. Basically. Until you've done everything you can to please her. Alright? You may need to buy her something extra. Okay? To make her happy. But the ignore game, they all play the ignore game. And the other game that I noticed that they play is the move over game. Have you had that one played on you when you're in bed? And it's the move over. And, you fall asleep again and bang, she's waking you up again. Move over. You're taking up all the bed, move over. And you end up, I swear to God, on the edge of the bed. You end up sleeping on the very edge of the bed. And they're still nudging you, telling you to move over. And I sat up and I looked over and the entire bed is empty. The entire bed behind this person is empty. And she's right up against you, telling you to move over more. So she's not happy until you're out of the bed, mate. Until you're out of the bed. She's just that's the idea of the game, is to push you out and push you out and push you out, so that you can walk in there one day and she says, "Oh look, I've set up the spare room for you. I've set up the spare room. You'd be more comfortable in the spare room. Why don't you go and sleep in the spare room?" And this is supposed to be your wife. You've been with her a couple of years. And you're not arguing with her. You haven't argued as far as you know, but you come home and you're told to move into the spare room. The bed's been set up for you. You'll be very comfortable. You'll be able to sleep in the middle of the bed. Like they're making it like they're doing you a favour. Yeah, they're making it like they're doing you a favour, mate. They've got no accountability. None. There's no accountability. They do not sit back and go, hang on a minute, I'm the one that's... No, it's your fault. It's your fault that you got moved to the spare room. It's nothing to do with her. Even though she's the one that moved your shit. But that is how they think, man. Good God. Good luck with that, mate. Good luck with that. There was no biscuit time, mate. I never got biscuit time, bro. I've been thinking about that, just over time, and the only thing I ever got, mate, was obligation sex. Obligation sex. Where, you're actually with the person, you're married to them, or that's your girlfriend, and they're basically obligated because they're with you, so they're obligated. So they wait right until the last, time period that they can do, and that's when you get some. And it's obligationary. It's once a month, once every 2 months, it's obligation. And then as soon as the person is done, it's get off, get out of me, get out of here, and physically kicks you. Have you ever been kicked by a chick, boys, and straight after? Like she physically, elbows you and tells you to get out of the bed, go back to your own room, get out of here, don't ask me again. And I'm thinking, I didn't ask you. It's been 2 months, it's obligation only. It's obligation only. Obligatory. It's obligation only. It's not something that they actually want. It's just, I better give him some. It's been 2 months, you know what I mean? So that's the worst sex you could ever have. That is the absolute worst that you could ever have. Because as soon as this person's done, she's done. That's it. Get out. I'm done. Like, I'm done. It's like it makes you feel like shit, dude. And you always relate it because you're going to get the elbow. You're going to get the elbow jab into the ribs, or you're going to get a good kick, a good donkey kick into the stomach. Oh, mate, loved a good donkey kick. Oh, mate, I got donkey kicked several times by that person, several times into the stomach. And that's just to let you know that it's time for you to go, number one, and number two, that you relate the event to you getting a good jab. So you realise after a while that, hey, I don't want to get jabbed anymore. I don't want to get kicked anymore. You can keep it. You can keep it, love. Keep it for the next bloke. Tell the next bloke how much you love them and keep it for them. Because you're really good at keeping yourself. Okay, even when you're married, you're really good at keeping yourself, right? You don't want to give yourself to your husband at all. It's like only when I have to. So preserve yourself during marriage is just a wonderful thing, ladies. Make sure you preserve yourself during marriage, Make sure you don't give your husband fucking anything, all right? Just the bare minimum. Give him the bare minimum and tell him everything else is disgusting. It's all disgusting. It's horrible. I don't do that. That's disgusting. I like you do it to me. I like that, but I don't like to do it. It's just disgusting to do it, But loves having it done. Loves it, right? It's just two-faced hypocrite, man. So, I don't know. The same as the women down here. Very, very chatty the other day, rah. Now we'll just walk straight past you. Won't even stop and say hello to you for 2 seconds, right? The same thing applies.
I'm terrible in bed, Dave. Fucking terrible, mate. It's always my fault, brother. It's always my fault. Don't you understand that? I'm so sick of it, man. It's always the man's fault. It's always. It's never the woman's fault at all. It's always the man's fault. Okay? You know, every woman is a model, mate. She's a total model. You know, how dare you even think that way? You know. But that's where they're all models, mate. They're all perfect. You know. Yeah, 4 of them kicked you out. Well, yeah, that's the same. That's the same, man. The same. But mine's after I signed it all over. That's what guts me. Like, I actually trusted the words coming out of the mouth, mate. And yeah, none of it was real. None of it was. It was all fake, dude. I knew it was fake. You know, as it's being said to me, I knew it was fake. But I thought to myself, I'll give it a chance. You know, if that's how the person really thinks or whatever, I'll trust in that. I mean, you're supposed to be married. You're supposed to trust the person you're with, mate. You're not supposed to be ducking and diving and trying to shaft them every chance you get. You know what I mean? And trying to work against the relationship. I found, mate, once they've switched off, once they're out, they will do everything they can to jam the relationship. Jam it. Especially if there's any paper involved, okay, or property involved, or some way of them getting a payoff. Then they'll make your life a living hell so that you leave. You leave. Change the locks. Real simple, you know? Real easy to do. And what's it worth? Well, you know, the house is worth quite a lot now. It's more than doubled in value. It's more than doubled. So the payoff is huge. In the end, the payoff is huge, mate. The long con is really good. And you haven't had to do anything. You know, didn't even have to sleep with a guy. Didn't even have to wake up to the guy a single day. You know, the only female in the world that can proudly boast that she never kissed her husband a single time. Not a single time. Not once. Not a single time. Not one time. Not once. Not once. For me to even touch her, she hated it. You know, for me to even touch her. You know, so, and they can pretend all they like, man, but you know inside, you know. And they're just waiting. They're killing the relationship. In other words, what they're doing is just killing it. They're slowly killing it and asphyxicating it. You know, choking the relationship, so that you get upset, you get brokenhearted, and you leave. That's the idea. That's the whole ending of the game. That's the long con. It's to get you to leave, treat you like shit, talk down to you, and you sleep alone every night. You've never woken up to this person. But the person will stand in front of you and go, I love you. I love you. You see how the actions don't meet? They don't parry, right? So imagine how confused you would be as a man. Imagine how confused you'd be. Imagine, you know, you're lusting after somebody, you lust after them, right? Because that's supposed to be your other half. And then when they come near you, they give you a good kick. A good kick, mate, straight in the balls, mate. Right? Something that really puts you onto the floor. And you look up at them and you go, what'd you do that for? Like, what for? Oh, well, you should never touch me unless you ask permission first. You need to ask permission to touch me. That's supposed to be your other half. Like, I've never experienced a girlfriend where you have to actually get her permission to even kiss her. Like, you can't lean into your girlfriend and kiss your girlfriend. You need permission first. You can't hold her hand, but you need permission first. And that's what the men's behaviour course will teach you. You're not allowed to do anything without their full permission. Holding hands, kissing them, sleeping with them, whatever, anything. How dare you expect anything from a woman? That's what I was told. How dare you expect anything from a woman? I said, well, it's not just a woman. You're married to her. I said, that's supposed to be your wife. I said, out of everybody in the world, you would think that one person would want you. She married you. You pay all the bills. You uphold your end of the bargain. You know, why wouldn't you expect, you know, your wife to at least love you and want to be with you? How dare you? How dare you expect that from a woman?
You know, she's got the rights to not want you. She's got the rights to not want to be with you and not touch you. And I said, so she can stay there like a ghost and just wait for you to leave. And I got kicked out of the course. I got kicked out because you're not allowed to ask those questions. You're not allowed to. Okay? You're a stinking male. Keep your mouth closed and beg the woman for any kind of, and whatever she gives you, be very thankful. You know, you should be very, very thankful to her for that. Okay? No, probably not. Sammy, you probably had a great time. Okay? Oh, you fucking don't pretend to be fucking Sammy. You fucking love that love. Off your friggin' tree. He's got hold of the hair. He's giving it a good yanking. That's it, love. He'll teach you how to fucking... He'll teach you. Don't worry about that. Get absolutely flogged. Absolutely flogged. But hey, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Sammy, I had mine, right? You know, I had mine, right? And like it says to me, go and have a shower. Like it's joy time, right? Go and have a shower, okay? For some reason, I'm a disgusting person that needs to have a shower straight away. So I go in and have a shower, okay? And I come out, I swear to God, I come out and I've got a towel around me. I'm dry. I've got a towel around me, you know. I want to kiss on with my wife, right? I want to get on with my wife, right? And like she's sitting there and like she says, how dare you? She says, all you want is an sex slave. And I'm like, what? She says, yeah, you just want an sex slave that when you come out of the shower is in bed waiting for you with her legs open. I said, really? I said, is that what you think? I looked at her, I said, is that what you think? And she's gone, yeah. I said, but hang on a minute. You're thinking that about your husband, right? Or you're thinking that about your boyfriend, right? The guy that you love, right? I put it straight on her. I said, why wouldn't you do that then? If that's what you think your husband wants or your boyfriend wants, why wouldn't you do that? That's supposed to be your husband, right? It's not a stranger you just met down the nightclub. It's not a bloke you just bring home from the bar. That's supposed to be your husband. So if you think your husband is that, why wouldn't you do that for him? So I threw it back at her, you know, and yeah, she got really pissed off. Really, 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 you know, there was no joy, you know, because it didn't seem fair to me. Like you're going crazy at me. You're thinking I'm thinking this, that. I wasn't thinking that. I'm just a bloke. I'm a normal bloke. What are you even talking about? I was thinking of having a shower, coming out and having a bit of joy. I wasn't thinking about anything else. You know, that would be great. That would be great if you just like, yeah, that would be just fucking beautiful, right? Because what are you going to do? All you're going to do is lick biscuit. You're going to be licking naan bread, mate. You're going to be, you know what I mean? Like, so what the fuck is she complaining about? Like, seriously, they lay back, they fucking get their naan bread fucking biscuit licked, and then they want to sit there fucking complaining. Like, it hasn't had to do anything. You know? And it doesn't return the favours. There's none of that anymore. That's gone out the window. That's all disgusting and horrible. That's this, that, and the other. You know, it only likes to receive, man. It only likes to receive, at least from me. That's it. That's it. Okay? Go away. Go away. So don't deal with it, gentlemen. Don't deal with this stuff, man. Don't deal with it. Oh, yeah, the words. My aunts are liars, my female co-workers are liars, etc., etc. Yeah, fucking right they are. You know, it really taught me a lot the other week in regards to that lady. Like that spun me out. You know, it really did. Like, you know, I understand I'm not exactly a handsome bloke and I wasn't dressed really nice or anything like that, but to be jumped on the way that lady jumped on me was... And I'm the one that ends up being questioned. I'm the one that ends up being accused and questioned. And if it wasn't for everybody in the warehouse, I don't know what would have happened. Because it's only because of all the witnesses that were standing there and gave statements afterwards and heard this woman yelling at me. You know, heard the woman pretty much, you know, pay out on me with her finger in the air. You know, how dare you call me? I just said, good morning, miss. That's all I said. Good morning, miss. I was walking past and I said, good morning, miss. And so the person went crazy at me, accused me of abuse, accused me of threatening her, and accused me of this ridiculous. I said, "Good morning, miss." You can interpret that any way you want. I told him, you can interpret, I don't care how you interpret it. Like I'm a normal bloke, I walked in and said, "Good morning, miss." I don't know the person. So, it got interpreted as abuse. It's interpreted as abuse because I'm not attractive. I'm ugly. If I was well dressed and she found me attractive or even slightly handsome, I wouldn't have been accused of anything. Nothing. But because you're standing there the way you are, looking the way you are, dressed the way you are, looking like a scumbag, it's how dare you even talk to me? It's how dare you even look at me? It's how dare you, expecting me to acknowledge you. So for that woman went down to Centrelink, the job agency, plus my job. Okay? She went down to 3 different places to file complaints. And all I've said is, "Good morning, miss." That's it. "Good morning, miss." It took me ages to get over that, man. About a week, just to get over. Like he can't even say "good morning, miss." It's like the rudeness today of that woman. The other day at the job centre, chatty. Today, because you're looking a bit rough, you're looking a bit awful, just plain ignore you. Plain ignore you. Just walk straight past you. Look you in the face and ignore you. Okay? So it's difference, man. I didn't ignore her. I'm not rude. It's weird, man. They can be rude and everything is great. Not a problem. Don't forget that same woman. I went to use the machine and I had a cigarette butt it was still lit, but it was nothing in my mouth, just walking along being an Aussie, and didn't realise it. And I'm at the front door using the machine, and the woman's gone mad at me because I've got a cigarette. Absolutely off her tree at me. "How dare you come into my shop, smoking in my shop, rah, rah, how dare you do that? You got no respect." Like the whole speech, right? So by that time, as soon as she said anything, I've gone out and thrown it in the street. Come back inside because my card's in the machine. So I'm back at the machine again, and this woman is still berating me about a cigarette that I don't have. "I don't have any cigarettes on me, miss. What are you yelling at me for? Like, just keep running your mouth." That's what I said to the woman. "Just keep running your mouth. I don't even have a cigarette on me, but you're still running your mouth." You know what I mean? Still running your mouth, mate. So anyway, I went in there, I think it was 2 days later. And who is smoking a cigarette in the shop? Who's sitting behind the counter having a cigarette? That fucking woman. The same one that yelled and screamed at me is sitting there having a cigarette. So I walk in and the joint stinks of tobacco. And I said, "Oh, there's no smoking in the shop, miss. Remember that? There's no smoking in the shop." And she looked all red and guilty. Because, you've just paid out on me really badly. And here you are, I've caught you having a cigarette behind the counter inside the shop. These double standards of these women are just, they've got to put it over you. If they can get it on you, then they will get it on you just for power. Just to get it over you because you're a man. But they themselves, smoking cigarettes behind the counter. Who's banning who? Is that right? Well, who was you banned? She hasn't banned anybody. If you were banned, you wouldn't be in the bloody chat. Dude, Sammy, but Sammy actually supports the channel and you don't. So, you know what I mean? Like, just you coming into the room and telling me what this, that, and the other doesn't do shit for my life. At least the young lady or old lady, whatever, she threw me a couple of bucks in PayPal, bro. Like, give me a break. At least the lady's done something for me today. At least the lady came in and improved my life a little bit, dude. Fucking hell. As far as I can tell, you're all still in here, man, anyway. And who knows if Sammy's a man or a woman or what she is, mate, or what they are. On here, you could be anybody, mate. And a lot of men use women's identity. A lot of men, and it would be very rare that a woman would give me a dime. I'm telling you, man, it's a rare chance that would be a real woman. Women don't give away money. Women receive money. Okay? They don't like to part with $1, mate. If you think a woman's going to come out and actually give you you're fucking joking, man. You're absolutely joking. That's not a woman, man. No woman does money through Super Chat and through PayPal. Okay? So thank God Sammy came along. Thank God Henry came along, because those particular people, mate, are the only ones that help me to keep my channel alive. Internet is not free, boys. Internet's not free. You know, it's not like I can turn my phone on and I've got free internet. You know, internet costs me $65 a month. So I'm really, can't express how thankful I am that at least I can get some help with my internet payment. Otherwise, I can't even go online. So without the Henrys of the world and without the Sammys of the world, mate, I would be on the bottom. I would be, I wouldn't be able to afford anything. And that's just the truth. So, I know that, and I make sure that they know that I'm very thankful, mate. And Sammy was getting kiboshed out of the stream. Everything that the person was writing in the stream was being deleted. And I didn't delete anything. So for some reason, the bot has been... the bot doesn't like it. That's it. The bot was on to you, buddy, and deleting everything. So I thought, no, man. No. I help people, not own them. Thank you. Thank you. No, more than appreciative. So that's why. Dave, it's not small. But, I'm very thankful. Yeah, I'm very thankful. Any little bit helps, Dave. $10, $5, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It all goes towards the internet connection. It has to be paid on the 5th of the month. And that's when I generally come out like I am now and say, hey, boys, I need a little bit of help here. I'm on the Seno. I've got 4 days until the internet's due. Keep me online, But I don't know what to really talk about a whole lot. I don't have a list or anything. I just talk. I don't know. I don't know what happens to people, man. Everyone's been out. They've all been let out. So there's nobody in the jails. Oh, we've got a couple of people today. But that's it. What do I care, mate? Fucking Diane. Why the fuck did I think of that, mate? Like, name me one fucking thing that Diane bring to the chat. Just name me one thing, man. Name me one good thing, one positive thing that Diane bring to the chat. Okay? Diane was the woman, mate, when I'd ask you guys for help through PayPal, she would sit in the chat going, don't give him any money. He's got plenty. He doesn't need your help. She would be the one telling them to not support my channel. That's that Diane, right? You asked 3 really stupid fucking questions, Brandon. And because I don't answer the first one, you just get nastier and nastier, eh? You're a little fucking rat, aren't you? A fucking rat, mate. Did you ever consider yourself, mate, who gives a fuck what you ask? Well, why would you think you're special, Brandon, that I should drop what I'm talking about because you ask a question? You're a fucking nobody, mate. You know what I mean? A fucking pleb, mate. A pleb. And they fucking a pleb in my chat, bro, and you want my attention, mate. Fucking give me a break. I can breathe any way I like. I can do the fuck I want, cunt. You don't like it? Let me fucking know. Oh, I'll sort it right out for you, mate. Not a problem for me. You know, you don't like it? Let me know. I'm going to put a big fucking baby arm zub, mate, straight down your throat. Don't worry about that. You're nothing to me but a stooge, mate. You're just a stooge, mate. That's it. You ain't got shit, brother, because you keep fucking spamming my shit, dude. Great, Brandon. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do for you, because you're a fucking stooge, you prick. Kaboom, mate. Everything you wrote is in my fucking jail, mate. You don't exist here anymore, little bitch boy. You're gone. There's another one for my jail today. Anybody else? Yeah, not a problem for me. You're gone, mate. You're not even here anymore. Everything you've wrote in there is deleted, okay? Gone. Kaboom.
Get rid of the whole lot of the messages. What have I done here? Shit. How much power have we got left, mate? Oh, you've got a little bit of power. Man, I've got to get a cord. Ooh. Got it working again. That's it, Henry. Booming, mate. Straight out of here. Russia. Wow, man.
Fucking Russia, bro. That'd be awesome. Welcome, man. Welcome here, Mr. Russia. I hope you're good, man. I hope your country's good, dude. All right? What's going to happen, man? We going to war or what, man? You know, that fucking Orange Man, man. We're going to war with Orange Man. What's he saying over there, Putin, mate? He seems to make more sense than a lot of these Western politicians, mate. Philippines, well done, lad. Well done, gentlemen. Mackenzie, well done, Mackenzie. Philippines is wonderful, darling. Never been there. I wish I'd married a Filipino. It would have been a lot better for me than marrying a Chinese, okay? Yeah, I wish Filipino would have been a lot more friendlier, a lot more nicer, more family orientated. But then again, a big problem with the family. If you're a foreigner and you marry the Filipino lady, you know, the whole family, mate, brothers, uncles, mother, sister, everybody. You pay for everybody. Everybody's got a new business. Everybody has a new business they want to start. They all need money for new business. They need money for new car. They need money for a bike. They need money for education. You got to be pretty wealthy, you know. If you marry a Filipino, unless you live there. If you live there, you're okay. But if you live in a foreign place, you're going to be never-endingly. Yeah, it's never-ending. Doesn't end. But Filipino is where I first started. It's where I first started, you know, my journey. You know, I was making masks on the internet, and the Filipino girl was watching me, and she was so pretty. I was only young, no wrinkles, no bags under the eyes. You know, I was pretty. I was normal guy. Yeah, I was talking to her. And I just spent a long time making masks. That's it. I wanted to see if I could concentrate just making my artwork and refining it. And I couldn't do it if I was going to work every day. Anyway, that's the reason I gave myself, you know. So I gave myself a few months just to do that. So I thought I could maybe pull a few bucks doing the streaming, you know, showing people. That's what I thought. So that's how I met her. So that started my journey off. And I was going to go and see her in the Philippines. And just before I left, maybe 2 weeks or something before I was, you know, making plans, she decided to take up a maid job, a maid person over in Saudi Arabia. So she went and signed a 2-year contract. So that was it. Signed a 2-year contract. So the next time I spoke to her, she was in Saudi Arabia being a maid. Ended up shagging someone over there. Ended up banging someone over there. That was the last I'd spoke to her. These women are pretty savage, mate. You know, like they're pretty savage. They'll get on the webcam straight after they've been shagged, mate, and they give you the full body, you know. Look it over it, mate. It's been absolutely smashed, right? And it's pretending like it's not, right? You know what I mean? I don't know whether it's to rub your nose in it or rub your, you know. I just laughed it off. You know, it's about time, rah rah. You know, like seriously, like, you know. So some guy over there's paid for it, mate. That's all that's happened, man. Can't be allowed to do maid jobs in the Middle East. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah, I found out since it is, yeah. They sign a 2-year contract and the family takes the passport, so she can't leave. So she's there, she's stuck there now. And she went back. So obviously there's something happening over there. That was the end of that. So I ended up moving over. I looked up China on the internet and I was looking at Tiananmen Square, Great Wall of China, the temples, and I really like Chinese food. It's my favourite. And so I started talking to Chinese girls on through dating sites. And back then you could actually send pictures. You didn't have to pay for anything. It was just when the sites first started and everything is free. So I had a good communication for like 2 months. Maybe longer, 3 months, I suppose. And, you know, she's calling me a boyfriend. I'm calling her a girlfriend. You know, we're together every day, you know, non-stop on the phone talking to each other, non-stop on the phone talking to each other, non-stop on webcam watching me make marks, the whole thing, right? So I thought to myself, Henry, fuck, mate, might as well get a backpack on. I've got nothing going on, man. You know, I've got $1,500, $2,000 in my pocket. So that should give me, you know, a couple of weeks in China. As far as I know, it's pretty cheap and stuff like that. So I didn't know. You know, no idea, right? But I got into the country. You know, I got into there all right. They picked me up from the airport, man. Picked me up from the airport, took me to this really fancy motel, really fancy place. And yeah, so the parents were pretty well off, and she's pretty well off. I didn't even know. So I just let them take over, man. It's not my country, right? So I got to let them take over. Had a great time for an entire 6 weeks. Went out every day, lunch every day with each other, went out everywhere with each other. She's all over me, cuddling me, kissing me, all over me, right? So it was really sad to go and, you know, time for me to leave and all that kind of thing. Oh, no, I want you to stay. So I thought, hell, man, might as well take the plunge and see how we go. You know, take the chance. That's what you got to do sometimes. You know, the Lord gives you a pathway and a doorway. It's up to you whether you walk through it or not. And that's how I regarded it. I regarded it as the Lord presenting me with an opportunity, or whichever way you want to call it, and to give it a chance or not give it a chance. So that's what I did. You know, I put everything into it though. Like I was all in, okay? A woman can do it all, mate, and only be 10% in. Only 10%. Okay, you're 100% in, right? Nah, they're not the same as you, man. They don't think the same as you. So, say my name, say my name. Yeah, it's pretty normal where I am. I went on TikTok yesterday, just for something different, you know. I think I lasted, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes, something like that, maybe. I got done off there real quick, mate, on TikTok, a few minutes. As soon as you talk about anything, I think I was talking about parental alienation and just talking about the things I talk about on here. And I got all like, you know, I don't know if they're real women or fake women or whatever, but they came into the chat all complaining that I'm talking about parental alienation, you know, talking about what I'm talking about. And that's it. They put the report straight in. Bullying and harassment. So that's all it takes, man. It just takes one person
and they close your stream down for 24 hours. So I'm sweet again at 7:30 tonight. You only last a few minutes, man. That's it. You'll last a few minutes and you're kicked off straight away as soon as you open your mouth. So that's why I go on there and I look at these other streamers and they don't really say anything, like on TikTok. They just sit there and they play music, right? Because the minute you say anything, they'll file a report. Whoever's in the chat, whoever's listening to you, to them it's bullying. You're bullying them, and you're just talking, man. It's got nothing to do with them, but they'll take it personally. You're bullying me. So that's why a lot of these streamers, man, they don't really say anything. You'll have the Palo Warriors yelling into it. He yells out a speech. He doesn't talk to anybody. He just yells out a speech. He's got a speech for you to get G'd up. That's all that is for. It's a speech to get you G'd up so that you spend more money with him. You gift him more money because he's the underdog. He's always the underdog. Everybody's against me. Everybody hates me. Everybody hates me. They all want to close me down. Only I'm the real one. I've got to remember half his shit, dude. I really do. Because I need to use that shit on YouTube, mate. That's some fucking pretty good shit. I got to write that stuff down, Henry. I watch his speeches and I think, fuck, that's pretty cool, man. If I said that, that's like emotional blackmail stuff, right? I got to fucking learn this shit, dude. I'm too straight. I am way too fucking straight for this shit. I really am. These people are sharks. These people are absolute sharks. But the best speeches in the world, Henry, comes from Palo Warrior. The best team spirit, and getting them to and in the end of the day, bloody hell. At the end of the day, he empties their bank account, mate. You just go to TickyLeaps. Go to TickyLeaps.com and you can put in any streamer, their name, and it gives you their takings for the entire... And there's a new button you can push, 322 days total. What's the total for three? Yeah, there's a new button, man. Oh, fucking mate. You got to sign in to get this shit. You got to go through Google, but it gives you their entire earnings for the entire year. So, there's no messing about here, bro. Palo Warrior cleared 12,500 US in 4 days. 4 days. That's pretty good, eh, Henry? 12.5 G's in 4 days, clear in his bank. He hasn't paid the tax in Australia, though. I don't know what happens with that. But that's some pretty good earnings, man. That's like, wow, these speeches, I don't know who's given them... But these speeches are pretty good, eh? These speeches really, really hit the spot with these people. For some reason, they really resonate with these speeches, the underdog speeches, that he gives. To pull those kind of gifts off them in a 4-day period, the machine takes 70%. So you've got to add 70% on top of that, Henry. We're talking big paper here. How is that possible in a 4-day period that you can pull 40 grand US out of your team, And I caught him, Henry, just when he realised their bank accounts are empty. They're empty. All of these mods, they can't gift anything more. So, mate, he is going off his brain. He is telling them that, you're not supporting my team, you're not upholding your end of the bargain. You're not upholding your end of the bargain, Henry. It's their fucking gifts, mate. Mate, this is the best speeches in your entire life, mate, you can ever come up with here. This guy's professional, man. I don't know, I've heard that he's an ex-cop. That's what I've heard, he's an ex-cop. So he must be trained in some kind of emotional bonding technique, some kind of training has gone into this, because this guy, is never enough. It's never enough, Henry. 12.5 grand US in your bank in fucking 4.5 days, and you're sitting there screaming on the 5th day that they've run out of money. You've run out of gifting. I want to get to number one. I want to stay at number one. And you're not upholding your end of the agreement. And I watched, Henry, you know what he did? You know what he did, Henry? After all of that, he banned them all. He banned all these mods, all the ones that were gifting him. They can't gift him anymore. Yeah, he just banned them. He just banned them. Banned all of them. unmodded them and banned them from the chat. So he unloads their bank account and then bans them from the chat. That seems to be how these Lebanese boys roll. Once you've run out of paper, they just absolutely block you from the chat forever. And then they try and get a new load of mods in, a new load of bank accounts in. You know what I'm saying? A new gifters in. You know, the people that are giving him roses becomes a mod. People giving him a uni becomes a mod. You know, and that's how he again redoes the cycle, however you want to word it. But very clever. I mean, emotional blackmail, emotional bonding, emotional, just everything. You know, like this shit is learned. It's learned. Manipulation like that is learned. You know, it's a learned thing. You know, or some people are natural at it, Henry, I suppose. But the way he talks and the things he comes up with is a trained method. You can just tell the guy's trained, right? I'm home again. I do lives on my channel too, Dobby. Don't listen to my trolls, you know what it's like. I am a woman. I don't listen to anybody, though. I listen to Henry. I listen to Henry, he supports my channel. I listen to you, you support my channel. I don't listen to any people that don't support my channel that have got a big opinion for my channel, okay? Because in the old days, the trolls would happily see me living on a floor in a garage, sleeping on a mattress, and would do nothing to help me at all. Nothing. Okay, that man was starving. I had one person in the chat, all these hundreds of people in my chat, and I had one person in there buying me a meal to make sure that I ate every night because I had no food. You know, like these women will drive you to the absolute point, gentlemen. And don't think I did that on my own thing, gentlemen. I want you to understand that I sat down in a family meeting and the person told me, I've got a job, I've got a new job, rah, but I need you home to do echo. I can't be here, so I need you home. So 3 o'clock in the afternoon gets dropped off, 9 o'clock in the morning gets picked up. Who do you think does that? So I've got to occupy my time between 9 and 3 o'clock to be home by 3 o'clock. I can't go to the market. Like you're setting up, you're working for 3 hours, 4 hours, and you've got to pack it up and go home to be home by 3. So I took the time off. I took the time off, the kids most importantly, to making sure that this person, because I love the person, came home and the house is clean. There's a meal on the table for her. You know, you're not stressing about anything. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like that was the deal that we made. You know, and then 2 weeks into it, it's getting thrown back at me. You know, I haven't got any money, so you can't eat because you haven't got any money. So this is all my food. I've paid for this food, so you're not allowed to touch this food. All the nasty came out. And in reality, that you're the one that put me there. You sat down, and that's what you wanted us to do as a family in order to progress our family. That's I thought to myself, fine, okay. You know, you in a new career is more important. You know, I don't have a career. I just work at a market. I've got a stall at a market. So you got a proper. Yeah, okay then. Let's keep that rocking. That's good for the family. Okay. So yeah, not a problem. I agree with what I was agreed to, and I upheld my end of it. But then you get resented. You see, you get resented as a man because you're the one that isn't bringing in the big money. You know, you know what I mean? You know, you're the one that's got to be it because you're the man. And if the woman is earning more money than you, forget it. She'll get rid of you. If she gets a better promotion than you at work, she'll get rid of you. If she gets more educated while she's married to you, gets a new degree, a new thing, she's going to get rid of you. She's going to get rid of you. She's already planning it. It's just a matter of time. Because they think that, you know, they're above you now. You know, you know what I mean? Like you're not as good as them. You're not bringing in the money anymore. Like I was totally skint looking after Echo, man. Totally skint during the day. And to go down to the milk bar, can't buy anything for her. Go down to get something to eat at the chicken shop. Haven't got any money to get her a chicken and chips. Go to the pool. Can't afford to buy the pool. Can't afford to walk in. So I started thinking to myself, asking her for a little bit of paper, you know, like for those reasons. I'm not out shopping for myself or whatever. Totally refused.
Totally refuse. That's my money. That's and that's my money, right? So while she's in the shower, viewer, while they're in the shower, viewer, just go into their purse and take fucking $10, take $20. Like you'd open their purse up and it's full of 50s, man. Like where did all this money come from? Like I really wondered. Where is all this money? What are you doing to get this kind of money? Because there's a lot of money here, sitting in your purse, just sitting there, $600, $700 sitting in your purse. And I would take $20 out because I'm going to take her to the pool tomorrow. We go to the pool tomorrow, we buy some stuff on the way home. It really bugged me, man, for ages. Well, good luck with your lives. I hope you have a good time with your lives. They're not easy, man, to do lives. Thank you for the PayPal is easier for me. PayPal is, and the machine takes 30%. The machine takes 30%. It's better than TikTok, 50% on 70% TikTok, 30% on here. So PayPal is direct to me, no middleman, goes direct to me, and I can use it straight away, which is a lot more comfortable for me. On here, as you're streaming, so I won't get that until this month, the 21st, or this month, the 21st, or whatever it is, the 20th or whatever. Is that guy still around, man? Just put the fries in the bag. Is he in jail yet? Because I heard that he was getting charged, man. I heard that he was getting charged, but I don't know whether if he got charged or not. But he was getting into some serious trouble there, man, with that stuff. Hey, that guy was going crazy, man, just for put the fries in the bag. But it made him famous, dude. That's the idea, is to controversy and yelling and screaming and abuse. That's what gets you views, and that's all they seem to care about is views. Okay, because views equals clout, which I don't understand. It doesn't buy you anything. Views does not buy you anything. Your bullshit only lasts on here. Your little world that you exist on is YouTube, TikTok, Facebook Messenger, whatever it is that you go live stream. That's it. And only the people that watch the YouTube or watch that particular app will see you. The rest of the world doesn't know and doesn't care about your or whatever. Has got no idea who you are, whatever. They look at me when I'm out there talking like I'm a madman, like I'm a crazy man, because I'm talking into a phone. I'm doing a live stream. They don't understand what a live stream is. They've got no idea. I'm not on TV. I'm not famous. I'll get occasionally. I'll get on the bus or the train. I'll get a young fella. He's recognised me. He wants to take a picture with me. And one guy asked me for my autograph, which I just couldn't. I said, mate, you don't want that. I said, what do you want? I said, I'm happy to oblige, Lord Dobby, rah. But yeah, I'm nobody, man. And never aspire to be anybody that you watch on live. Never aspire. It's very rare that you'll find a multi-millionaire, successful person, that goes online. Okay? It's only the people that have had the worst shit done to them, or failure, meth heads, junkies, NDIS people. I don't know what to fucking call Daniel hiding in my room. I've got I don't know what category that guy falls into. I don't know. But it's completely dead since he's no longer cheating. He needs to get a girlfriend and get back into the cheating game, okay? Because that was fun. This shit that we're watching now, I only last a few minutes. I don't know how long you last watching me. I don't know. Like I've wondered about that. But I only last a couple of minutes watching that bloke. Like I fast forward it and then I get bored again, and then I go back to TikTok. I don't think I've actually heard him say a single word. Like I look at the guy's head. We're still sitting in the same room, the same microphone, those little depth shit. What the fuck's that about? What are you expecting here, Daniel? A multi-millionaire Zion, a woman comes out, her naan bread is all fucking dried up. She's like a cobbler, mate. She's going to come hook it onto your fingernails on you, is she?
Like, I don't know. I find this stuff, I find it really boring, you know. And all we've got then left is smackheads. We've got smackheads and junkies to watch. That's all we've got. That's all that's on here. You know, smackheads and hammerheads and meth heads, NDIS people, complete junkies, really. Just the high class of the whole society. Just the top end of stuff, right? But no successful guy is going to come on. You know, they can come on later in their life like me and tell their story, but they're telling it from a broke ass fucking man side of it. You know, like you guys have been kind to me today, okay? I had $37 this morning and I've got another 100 now, so I've got $137. So that's it. That's my whole net worth and my here, whatever it is on here. But I'm not like moaning and groaning and begging and stuff like that, you know. It's my job to teach you to live within your means, to not want what you don't have, you know, to be happy with what you do have. Because there's a lot of people out there that I could go and show you that live in a lot of worse way than you do. They live worse. So be thankful. You know, I was really, really worried. You know, like seriously, I'm old and I don't like, you know, having such small paper and my bills are paid. Don't get me wrong, gentlemen. Electricity, $30, gas, like $30, and the rent's paid. So, can't complain. And we've got some chicken legs and we've got some mince. So it's my job to come on and not be like all, you know, my job's to show you to be strong, man, and keep on your path. Stay on your path. It doesn't matter what bullshit in your life, man. It doesn't matter what they throw at you, what they call you, what they accuse you of. You just stay on your path. Keep your mouth closed. Stay on your path. If you need medication, you need help, you know, get diagnosed. I've told you that many times. You get diagnosed by a doctor, then you go on to your medical 420, and then Bob's your uncle. Just don't go on their opioid-based medicines, because that's the first thing they'll do. They've got a pill for anxiety, a pill for personality disorder, a pill for freaking depression, a pill for anger. Like, by the time they're done with it, you're going to have a pharmaceutical fucking on you sitting on your counter. Like, seriously, there's a pill for everything. And these things are lifetime pills. They're opioid-based, so you can't not have them. Your body will crave them for the rest of your life. Your body will crave. So medical 420 is available. It's legal, and you go there and you get subscribed and you get your subscription, and you know you can move on from that. That'll help you. You know, that will help you. Bob. Bob. I like Bob. When I hear the word Bob, you know what it reminds me of? Rowan Atkinson. They're in the army. They're in the army. No. He's the prince. He's the Prince Regent, right? It's earlier thing. Prince Regent, Rowan Atkinson, and he hires the little soldier. Remember the soldier? And it's really a woman, and he's calling her Bob. Hello, Bob. And he knows that it's a woman. He knows he's looking at it because he can see that. It's a hilarious episode. Hello, Bob. Rowan Atkinson, man. He plays the Prince Regent. I can't remember the name of the series. It's old now, man. It's old. But, yeah. What have you done? Oh, my gosh, Father. Henry, you're a total ledge, mate. Sorry. I'm trying to read the things that he undone my stream. I can't read it. I'm trying to read it. It'll just take me over there. It takes me to the site. I can't look at the messages you wrote me. But yeah, I'm very thankful. Very thankful, humbled, very thankful. I don't have to stress. I go, yeah, I don't have to stress. Very thankful, very humbled. It's amazing how we've come together today. Like, yeah, that's amazing. Henry, you're a total ledge, okay? And Sammy, thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. You're too kind, man. You're too kind. I don't pay him. I don't pay him, though. I don't pay him, Henry. I'm fucking terrible, mate. I don't give him a fucking dime, mate. I can't help it. I can't help it, mate. I'm terrible. I really am. I owe him plenty. But, fuck, I mean, mate, like I've showed you the bill on the last live stream, man. $60 usage and $120 supply charge. So I'm jacked, mate. I really am pissed off. So I end up just giving him $20. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I can't help it. I walk in and just put $30 down, and it's like fucking $500 bill or whatever. I don't want to show you, man. You'd be embarrassed. This shit's full on, dude. I dilly gaff it, mate. Oh, they can send me all the letters they like. I'll show you what I do with them, Henry. I'll show you what I do with them, Henry. You'll like to laugh at this, mate. God, this shit, bro. Look, man. Look, man. Look, they sent me the bills, brother. Look. I don't even fucking open the cunts, mate. I don't even open them, Henry. Oh, look. This is today. I don't even open them in the bin there. Little fucking, right, just store them over there for a minute. I'll just leave that until next week. It'll be on next week's list. Put that on. And they'll give you a couple of phone calls. They're on the phone calls. You're overdue, and we're gonna cut your thing off, right? Just go and put $30 in. That's it. Go and put another $20 in. They've got to restart it all. Like they can't stay where they were. You're overdue. We're going to cut you off. Once you put $20 in, it restarts the clock again, and they're back to there sending you your letter. You haven't paid this. Your overdue letter, then your demand letter. It restarts it all again. So it buys another month. But I don't use anything. That's what really. Look, come on, man. I'm sitting here in the dark. I'm sitting here and this is how I fucking live. I don't have a single light on. There's nothing on here at all. There's no nothing, Henry. At night time we put this one on. We put this one on here. Okay? And that's it. And I've got the fridge running. But switches, okay? Because these bastards, mate, these fucking companies will have you living in the dark, and you're still, hundreds of dollars in electricity usage. I'm like, no, mate, no, I'm done with these people, And then I looked it up, and they earned $4.8 billion profit last year. $4.8 billion profit. $4.8 billion profit. Like, I'm disgusted. So no, Henry, you know what I think, mate? Yeah, you know what I think, mate? Yeah, you fucking give him one of those, mate. Give him one of those, mate. Give him one of these big ones, right? Yeah, look, you could be on $20 a week. You could be on $30 a week. I don't care. You can climb the shit up to $2,000. I don't give a fuck. I'll give you another $50 then. I'll give you $50. You know what I mean? We haven't had any, no one's kicked us off yet. I've still got electricity to charge, but there's nothing on TV or anything. There's nothing for me to. But I'm telling you, man, $60 usage. I showed you on the last bill. Man. $60 usage and $120 supply charge. And the gas, right? Make a coffee. I don't really cook a whole lot. It's only a couple of minutes anyway. And we've got a gas thing for your shower. So once a day I have a shower, 5-10 minutes, and once a day maybe 2 or 3 times I cook a coffee, because I like it with milk on the stove. But yeah, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of dollars in debt for this. And you look at the connection fee, and then you look at the supply charge, and you think, man, jam all you. And I got really, really narky about it. I just got narky about it and just thought, F them all. F them all. You can all, So, no, plus being broke. And when I quit I got the
and I was waiting for Centrelink. So you got that 12-week here in Australia. You don't get it straight away, man. You got to wait 12 weeks. So he put me in debt for 12 weeks. 12 weeks worth of stuff.
You know, everything, including rent. But my landlord's really nice, Henry. My landlord's so nice to me, man. Understands what I'm going through and why I did it. You know, I explained to him why I did it. It doesn't mean, you know, but I don't want to my intention is not to let you down, not to let anybody down, but I have to do this in order to continue with what I'm doing. So if you can bear with me, I promise that, you know, I'm not running away anywhere. I'm not running up a debt and leaving. I'm not damaging anything or anything like that. But if you can bear with me, I promise that we'll work it out. So Henry, as soon as I got on the stenos, mate, I've been paying him $50 every payment extra, giving him an extra 50. So every 2 weeks he gets an extra, so 100 a month extra to pay off the debt from job during the Christmas thing, not having a job and no ceno. But at least I'm man enough, and I call him and say, mate, this is what's going on, and can we do this? And he's, at first it was 100, Henry, 100 every 2 weeks, and I couldn't afford it out of my ceno. I just told him straight up, but I can afford 50. So you know, we come together, okay, and I've kept my end of the bargain. So a lovely man, a really, really nice man for listening to me and accepting my thing and going, that's fine. At least you're not running the debt up, not paying any rent, running the debt up and then leaving. That would be worse for any landlord to put up with. So that's what you have to do, though. Hey, I shared that with you, gentlemen, so that you understand that it's okay to have those times in your life where you have to come up with an arrangement like that. And you have to have in a frame of mind that you can do that and you will come through with that and you will do it, okay? You know, a normal person would just say, well, I can't afford it right now. I'm going to run it up, and then I'm going to scarper. Okay, so you've run it up 2 months. So, you know, you've cost the guy, you know, a huge amount of money. Your landlord, a huge amount of money. Me, on the other side of the coin, you call the guy and go, mate, this is what's going to happen, rah, rah, and I'm not going to be able to do this for this period, rah, rah, but I promise you after it's done, we're going to get it sorted out, okay? So that's a different type of person, a different type of mindset. So remember that, gentleman, in your life. If you have to arrange something in order to keep everything sweet, because you would hate to lose where you live. You would hate to lose where you live. It's very nice here. It's a very comfortable existence, very peaceful. If we ever did have Echo, there is plenty of room here for her. She would be happy here. There's plenty of room for her bed, and there's plenty of room for her to run around a bit. There's a big backyard. I've got a big backyard there for her to play. And we've got a beach out the front. You just walk out the front of the door and there's the beach. It's across the road. I live across the road from the beach. It's quite nice. So I would hate to lose the joint, mate. That would be the worst scenario. Like the worst thing to happen would be that. Stay in control, gentlemen. Stay on your path, gentlemen. You know, stay on your path. You know, if that's an easier way to put it, just stay on your path if you can. It's not easy, I understand, man. It's not easy. I understand, and I see your videos on TikTok. I see your videos on YouTube. You know, parental alienation. I see your videos in regards to not seeing your children, and how there was one that was just this morning. You know, and he's gone through everything, mate. He's about as straight as you can get. He's, you know, total straight ass. And he's just saying all I've dealt with for the last 3.5 years is accusations, just false accusations, parental alienation. I haven't seen my daughter in all this time. And when I finally went to court, they've told me my daughter doesn't want to see me anymore. And the judge agreed and gave her full custody. He said, so I see my daughter once a month for 2 hours at a contact centre. But that's all it takes. Quite sad, mate. You know, because he's obviously a good dad.
I don't understand why they want to take the father out of the child's life, man. I don't understand that. I really, it puzzles me, bro. So Rafah's gone. Rafah's been freaking flattened. Gaza's been gone. And it's only just now that people have discovered the Louis Theroux film. That's fascinating, Henry. Like, that film is 10 years old. It's old. I watched that years and years and years ago. Like, literally years ago. It's amazing how that has resurfaced now, and it means so much more now, to go behind the covers and watch it. I was disgusted the first time round, but I certainly remember watching it. But they get to see all the behind the scenes and all the planning and their attitude and the way they talk and stuff like that. They get rid of these camel riders, these savages off this. Like, it's pretty full on, man. But that's only just come out now. Like, I don't know if come out or been re-released, or I don't even know what they meant by come out now. Like, it's been out since 2011, I think it was released. 2011, that Louis Theroux movie came out, mate. Well, what is that? 14 years. Good God, how much harm have they done in that 14-year period? Jesus crikeys, mate. And they've only just come out with that now, or discovered it now, or whatever. Make a nice coffee, mate. So a glass of milk, mate, cold. You want to see what my dinner was last night, dude? Far out, man. Still sitting there, man. I just noticed it because I've been out all day. But there's this crusty old fucking pizza, man. That was dinner last night. I was so depressed, man. I was so depressed. I had it left over from the night before. And this was last night's dinner. I just couldn't finish it, man. I had a whole slice and then got to this one, and yeah, it just tasted horrid. It just tasted absolutely horrid, man. That stuff was horrid, dude. I reckon if we put this into the time machine, we'd get some new fuel. These things would burn extra hot, mate. These ones here. Yeah. That was dinner last night, I swear. Oh, gosh, man. Oh, wow. Thank you, Sammy. Everybody follow Sammy, please. Sammy Prepper Live. I have to look up your channel, man, and give you a follow, give you support on your channel, mate. Channel activity, remove as moderator, no. Hide user, no. Put user in timeout. I don't have any other selection. I'll need to look you up on the YouTube. So you must be a prepper. You're the first person they're going to come and hunt. What are you doing? You should change your name. You should change your name. You should change your name. Fucking. I'm Sammy the Prepper. I'm Sammy the Prepper. You fucking tell every cunt you're a prepper. And as soon as anything goes wrong, which door do you think they're going to come knocking on, mate? They're not going to come knocking on my door. I ain't got no grocery. I ain't got nothing, man. And if they do come knocking on my door, I'm sending them to fucking your joint, mate. I'm sending them to your joint, Sammy. It's fucking, I'm no good to you, mate. I'll tell them I'm broke, mate. I'll tell them to go to your joint, mate. Oh, jeez. I don't know your words don't mean anything here, mate. I'm not American. I'm Australian. We don't even have that word here, you dumb idiot. We don't use those words here. They mean nothing here. And they don't insult anybody here, mate. There's nobody that's going to get insulted with any word like that, mate, here. I'm Australian, mate. We don't even use that word. It's not in our vocabulary. So, yeah. And no smart American black man is going to be insulted by you. Okay? It would take a 10-year-old, a 12-year-old to get insulted by you. You need to go to the kids section, mate. You know, you're in the adult section. Over here, we don't care about anything like that. I'm Australian, mate. we don't believe in anything like that. Yeah. Doesn't have that power here, man. Okay, so 9 level teaspoons. 9 level of your, chopped beans. 2 tablespoons of sugar. And just 9 level any nice beans you like. You know, the particular coffee houses you go to, Henry. Oh man, I wish I could go to those coffee houses because you get some really nice coffee. So buy some 500 grams already crunched up and straight in the milk. I don't want to mess this charging thing up. And then just heat the milk. You don't want to cook it, man. You just want to heat it. And that's about as much gas that I use. I heat the coffee up, milk up, and that's it. You know, for that, it's like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, right? Fucking no way, mate. Put another shrimp on the barbie, mate. Put another shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, you can write that up and down the column. You can write that up and down the column, mate. I don't think it's going to insult anybody, though. Oh, God, mate. Why do you want to insult people for, anyway? Why do you want to do that for? Like, why would you want to go into a chat room and say something that's, you know, in your country is pretty bad, right? Like, the N-word in America is, like, the worst thing, like, unless you're a black person to a black person, then they're happy. But anybody, or it's a Chicano person or a Mexican person, they're happy. But if you're a white person and you say that, you can get your ass whipped, mate. You can get into big trouble. Those black American people, they're not small, you know. Like, they're pretty fucking big people, bro. Fucking, like they're fucking, I don't know how they're going to chase after me, though. They're going to have to chase after me to catch me because all their pants are half hanging down their legs. What's the go with that? Why have they got their jeans and things and all their bummies showing and all you see is their underwear? Why are we looking at that? I don't understand why they're walking around the street and they've got half their pants are down and you're seeing their underwears and walking around like in Australia that you'd get into trouble for that. That's like indecent exposure in Australia. Korea or Japan. Oh fuck, just choose one, man. Yeah, I'd go either way. Yeah, I'd go either way. They're not going to like you very much, though. They're not going to like you very much, man. Because you're a foreigner. You're a foreigner. Okay? They love black Americans. They love black Americans. Like, black American can go over there and get a shag, mate, pretty easy. You know, the carousel is wide open for him. Okay, they all want the BBC, mate. Have you got a BBC? Without a BBC, mate, stay the fuck home. Okay, you haven't got a BBC, mate. So don't go anywhere. Don't even leave your mama's spare room, mate. Okay, don't put the PlayStation control down. You don't have a BBC? Yeah, stay home. Stay home. Yeah, mate, they all chase the BBC. They all chase the BBC there. They've got these fantasy men. I swear to God. They want it like a donkey. An absolute fucking donkey. I swear, that's why they think that way. Not for any other reason. But either way, just for tourism. You know, just to go there and have a look. Yeah, either way. I'm a woman, but must say most women suck. We haven't got much luck, mate, I tell you. As men, we're pretty much doomed. We're pretty much doomed, bro. Like, they work you up and work you up, you know. You get to a point in your life, you know, you build your shit up, right? And you're doing it pretty good in life, and then they become unhappy. They become unhappy, and it doesn't take much. It doesn't take
You know, it just takes a friend to tell her that how happy she is, single friend, or you know, the woman will start to resent you. You know, you're with someone, you're married to somebody, and she absolutely resents you, just cannot stand you, and you haven't done anything wrong. You know, you haven't done anything wrong. She just, that's it. They switch off. Once they've switched off, they do what we call now turn. They turn on you. Okay, they turn on you. Okay, so they don't just want to get out of the relationship. They want everything in the relationship. They want all of the pluses with none of the minuses. And then as soon as any minus comes along, any kind of disagreement where you're saying the word no, gentlemen, as soon as you say the word no, yeah, that's it. Okay? That's it. She's already making plans. They don't like the word no. Okay, the word no, or you telling them what you think they should do, or what, you know, they hate that. I mean, look, man, I had a lot of practice in the market before this. You know, that's how I earn my money. I know what sells and what doesn't. So when I tell you that, you know, this is no good, that's no good, that's no good, and I want you to buy this instead. I want heaps of this, this, and this, and this, but I don't want any of this. And then you walk away and you think to yourself, no, I know better than him, and you cancel what I order and you double the order that I told you not to buy. And now you've got boxes and boxes and boxes of those shit colours, of those ones that you chose that I told you not to buy. You know, there's another time, you know, I know my client. So I had a chance to get Levi's, you know, straight from China. Everything is made in China, boys, okay? It's all made in China, everything. Whatever you're looking at, whatever label you're looking at, it's made in China, okay? They just change that shit around. I've been telling you that for years and years, and suddenly it's on TV and it's suddenly real. I've been telling you this for fucking 10 years. What the fuck? Suddenly they make a few videos on TikTok and everything's believable. I say anything and I'm lying, you know. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. Not lying. I just don't know what I'm talking about. Rah rah. But I'm telling you the truth, man. That, yeah, everything is made there. That in Vietnam. Everything is made there in Vietnam, or Vietnam. So every product, anything you can think of. That's how Kogan, you know, in Australia, the Kogan, remember Kogan? And they started out just a website, and you could just buy TVs or whatever through the website, right? And then suddenly, you know, he exploded, dude. He's got TVs, he's got everything, and it's got his name on the actual product. It's got Kogan written on the product. And this is so easy to do. You know, any manufacturer in China will print your name on the product for you, on the actual product itself, okay? So, and that's straight from the factory, which is, you know, that's what I found out. So, that's what I would do. I would walk around the market. I'd walk around the market and realise what's in the market, what's already selling. And then when I went overseas, I looked for something that's not there. Something that's not at the market. Why would I want to import the same stuff for? He's already selling it, okay? So I try and find products that they can't get. They can't get. At the same time, you've only got a life in a product. It doesn't last forever. So you're going to get, you know, 3 to 6 month trade out of it in the market. And then by that time, everybody else around you has started to notice what you're doing, and they will start bringing their product in. So on the 5th or 6th week is when you have a sale. That's when you have a sale, okay? And you drop that shit 50%, and you clean up. You sell a ton of your product into the market. In the next 2 to 3 weeks after that is when their stock will arrive, and their stock will arrive at the time that you've sold your stock for half. So now they've got to drop their shit down, brother. They've got to drop it down from their original price that they're going to sell it to, $6, and you've had a half price sale. Now they've got to sell that shit for $3 because you're just smashing them out now. That's my job, just to smash them out. I don't care about anything. I just want to empty the table. That's my job. Every Sunday, empty the table. I don't care. All right, empty the table. I'll worry about everything else later.
So you're in there trying to do as many deals as you can, okay? So, but you've got to try and outsmart them at the same time, because otherwise you're going to end up competing with stall holders that have bring stock in, and they'll have that stock sitting there for 10 years. Just like every other bit of stock they've got. You go to the market and it's the same display, the same shirt, the same pair of jeans. It's in the same display. It's been there for 12 months. So this stock is how old? 3 years old now? 2 years old now? So $3. Sammy Prepper. Thank you very much, Sammy Prepper. You're more, it's all good, mate. You're too nice to me, Sammy Prepper. Thanks for coming into my life today. I got to cut down on the cigarettes, man. I can feel it in my throat. Again, thank you, Sammy Prepper. You're very kind and generous to my. Thank you very much for everything. Super chats is once a month, viewer. Just so you know, it's once a month is your super chat. So it's 30% to the company, 70% to the Lord Dobby, and it's once a month. Okay. Thank you very much for all you do on my channel. I greatly appreciate you. I've had a really, I kept myself offline. I didn't want to share myself at that time. I didn't like the way I looked on camera. I didn't like the way I acted. My mind was not there. I was in another. So that's why I ended the stream like I did last time and deleted it. I don't want to. Most of the time I'm okay. Some of the time I'm not. No, I'm old now. I'm old. I'm old. Thank you for reminding me of that, you bastard. Yeah, $5. $5 in the super chat. Okay. Fucking Hunt. Get in there, mate. $5, mate. You just insulted me, man. You called me old and shit. Like, and I'm not married to you. I don't have to put up with your insults. I'm not married to you. I'm 56. Yeah, I'm 56 now, man. It's been 11 years. All this. It's been 11 years, man. Okay, so it's been 11 years, man, since we started. Zeddy, how are you, man? How are you, Zeddy? I hope you're happy, healthy, and well, man. I really do. Basically, yeah, F everybody, yeah. I agree. I'm afraid that's the only way you are going to survive in this world. You have that kind of... if you're worried about everybody else, you're going to end up dead very early, because you can spend your whole life worrying about other people. So, yeah. And I really hope it never comes to, I hope all of your stuff just rots, mate. And you never have to use it. You never have to use it. Wouldn't that be a nice thing, But you'll be the preppers will be the ones the government comes for first. They're the ones that come for first. And also all of your people around you, all your neighbours, whatever, anybody that knows, yeah, they're the ones going to be knocking on your door first. So the government will definitely be there if you've got GUNSs. Oh, mate, yeah, that's what happened to that family. The soldier. They shot his son, they shot his wife. He was a prepper. He was just living out in the middle of nowhere, minding his own business. And the government wanted to find out what he was doing. What was that? It was a huge case in America. And he watched his son being killed, and then the son seen something out there in the forest, and he had his little gun with him, so he shot it, and he ended up shooting the guy. And then they've just shot him blasted this 10-year-old to pieces. And then they got cover inside the cabin, and then the wife was standing in front of a window, and she ends up getting shot through the window. It was so sad, man. And they basically killed this guy's entire family. Wiped out the whole joint. Wiped out the whole... Yeah, I know, but that's sad, man. Jeez, the poor bastard. He's out in the middle of nowhere. Just him and his family living in a forest, man. You know, and you look over and your son's been shot. He's on the ground. He's been shot, you know. That would be just so bad. That's a coffee, boys. That's how you tasted the coffee, man. 8 to 9 teaspoons, just flat teaspoons. Gives you a nice dark colour. Very tasty, boys, very tasty. Everybody follow Sammy Prepper on his live. Follow Sammy Prepper. We'll probably learn something. Okay? Welcome to Lord Dobby. Oh, I thought that was invite to yours. But give Sammy Prepper a follow, please, and learn something about, I don't know what he's got to, I don't know. I better shut my mouth. I don't know. I don't know what the guy's got on his channel before I open my mouth up. No, I love the farm, mate. I just learnt that it wasn't the good side. I learnt that, you know, once if you do that and people find out about you, that's exactly what will happen. They'll be the first one knocking on your door. That's what I learned. So everything can go. Everything can go. It only takes one raid. It only takes one other prepped up person that wants more supplies, and him and his 3 or 4 mates, you know. I was watching something about it in a movie. I think I think I seen it in a movie. And I think I watched a YouTube video. So I'm absolutely professional at this. I'm like switched on. I'm switched on. Sammy's a female. Yeah, mate, I don't know, mate. I'm a bit sus. I'm a little bit sus about the whole thing, mate, all right? I'm not too sure about it yet. I don't fucking care. Why would I care? Male, female, I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. I don't care. And she's married. It's great, isn't it? I love it. See, I can love it, mate. I don't care. No expectations, mother. No expectations, mate. A lot better. No expectations. All right, we're going to link your channel. Link your channel, Sammy, so his trolls can find you. Yeah, please do that. Link your channel, Sammy, so his trolls can find you. Yeah, and I'll happily pass my trolls on to you. Oh, not a problem. You know, you're welcome to them. Enjoy my trolls, you know. Oh, God. Nothing much, Mr. Zeddy. I'm waiting for it to go dark. And I wanted to see if I can show you that fucking thing, man. What time is it, bro? Am I allowed to smoke on YouTube? I don't know. I would have got banned on TikTok for that. It's 5 o'clock. It won't be fucking dark for 2 hours yet. It doesn't matter if you give a dislike or a like, you dumb cunt. It does not matter. YouTube don't judge it anymore by the channel, mate. By the likes. Jesus, you're stupid, mate. It doesn't harm the channel at all, you monkey. You think that harms a channel or a video, you giving it a dislike, you're a fucking idiot. You're a mug. Okay? Anything that you put a mark on, like or don't like, it doesn't matter to YouTube, you put a like on it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't you understand that? None of that crap matters here. Melbourne Sports Cards, man. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you for a long time, dude. Member. I haven't seen you for ages, mate. Oh, I can say whatever I want. Absolutely fucking anything. You don't like it? Yeah, bitch, this ain't fucking TikTok. Oh, go and file your little bitch reports and fucking have a cry to somebody else, love. I don't fucking care. How's that for you? Oh, fucking... Oh, don't insult. Bitch, this ain't TikTok. This ain't fucking TikTok, okay? Fucking hell. Good, I'm glad you're on path, man. Glad you're on path, man. Good. It takes a bit of work, eh? It takes a bit of work to maintain, mate. You got to maintain that shit, man. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I try not to sass. I try not to kaboom people, man, because my channel goes down. My follower goes down. My following thing, whatever, the counter. Yeah, come on, man. I'm trying to, like, build the channel up to over 3,000. Like, I just keep kabooming people, right? So I get off the thing and it's minus 56. I finish the chat, it's minus 56, dude. So I've lost 56 people during the chat, man. I kaboomed 56 people out of the chat. Like, fuck. Oh, my channel can't grow. Like, the old cut just stays at the same number all the time because he just keeps kabooming people, right? So I thought I'd try and play this nice guy. You know, nice guy, right? Nice guy. And then I've got to read their bullshit. Nice guy can't last very long, mate. He's got his own trolls. How the fuck has he got a troll, mate? He's a prepper. How the fuck, what did a prepper do? Oh my God, I don't want to know. Like, fucking, you know, it's pretty easy to get trolls, man. Like, it's not hard. Like, honestly, it's, you know, you can't keep everybody happy, dude. Like, everybody's not gonna like you. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, man. And it doesn't matter how straight you are, okay? So it doesn't matter how straight you are. You could be an absolute meth head junkie, and they still treat you the same way. Nice guys finish last. I don't think Sammy preps these days. I don't know. I'll leave that for you. I don't know. But I'm glad he came in today because normally it's just Henry that helps me in my stream. Normally it's just Henry. So I'm really glad that someone's come in and, yeah, you know. So, no, I'm very thankful, man. Yeah, very thankful. Normally I'm on here for hours and hours and hours, so I'm a long time viewer. I'm a big guy, mate. Years, you've been here for years. Yeah, you've been here for years. Years and years, mate. I don't know how long, 5, 6 years. You still a mailman? Last time that I spoke to you, you were a mailman. That's just from memory. So I don't know if I'm wrong or not. I think I'm thinking of the right guy. Because I'm pretty sure we met. Did we meet once or twice? Or we met once? Something like that? Was it on a video call? I can't remember. It was a while back now, though, man. A few years back. Thank you, Sammy Prepper. Melbourne Sports Cards, Lord Dobby. Lord Dobby, #1 on the internet. When he streams, it's a good day. Oh, you're too kind, Henry. Thank you, man. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Melbourne Sports Cards. You're making me all shy now. You're making me all shy. All right. So what time is it, man? Is it time for dinner yet? 5 o'clock, boys. 5 o'clock. One more hour and I'll end, okay? One more hour, okay, boys? And then I'll have some dinner and have a rest. I'll come on every 4 or 5 days. There's no good me coming on every day for you, right? It's going to get real boring for, you know what I mean? I might as well just come on once a week for you and say hello and stuff like that. Hopefully the internet's all right. Stay on your path, boys. Stay on your path, okay? Whatever that is, whatever you're doing in your life, stay on your path. I don't know this person. I don't know who that is. Thank you, Melbourne Sports Cards, yeah. We spoke on... That was your PayPal messages. That's it. Well done. That was it. I knew somewhere. I knew it was somewhere. There's another gentleman who was a mailman. Another gentleman was a mailman that I spoke to. He was going through some tough times. I'm happy to answer any questions or guide you, you know, anything about family law court or anything about separation and you know, these red flags that they do make during their course of getting rid of you. You know, it's just you need to know these things, man. You need to know these things. Thumbs up for Dobby. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Work at a steel factory in Dandenong South. Oh, okay, man. Steel factory. Which steel factory? Wait a minute. Which steel factory? Which steel one? There's only one steel factory in Dandenong South, man. There's only fucking one, man. Far out. Dynamic. I worked for GB. GB Galvanizing in Dandenong. Yeah, good job. Easy job. You know, not a hard job. Good job. Yeah. Is it Dandenong? Oh, it's fucking about 10 now, mate. It's far, really. Damn. Her mental getting called a dude. Yeah, Zeddy's very nice, Sammy. Been with me for years. Zeddy's very nice. Cards is nice guy. Sammy is Lord Dobby's sister. Same mohawk. I don't know. Guys, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, God, don't start anything with the Sheilas, bro. They're married. They're happy. Leave her alone. She's happy, okay? And trust me, man, she won't put up with your shit. She'll give it back to you. She won't kick you out, but she'll give you back to you. She'll keep you in the chat, mate, just to embarrass you. She's not going to just ban you. She's going to fucking try and embarrass you. So, oh, God. Yeah, I've lost a little bit of weight. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're well today. Scott, thank you very much. That's all right, Mr. Russell. It's always me and you on TikTok, mate. Over here, I've got a little bit more support, a little bit more viewers. It's a little bit different over here. Melbourne Sports Cards, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Praise the Lord, Dobstar. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Prepper. Yeah, that's how I want you to be, man. Okay? That's how I want you to be. We don't want to get rid of him. We just want to G him up. We just want to fucking G him up. Fucking, you know, make him haunt, you know, chuck a few bikini shots in there that aren't you. You know, get them all talking, mate. They'll be on Reddit in a minute. There'll be downloaded photographs in there discussing fucking this downloaded picture, bro. They'll be absolutely convinced it's you. Oh, funny, man. That would be funny. OGs were here during the garage days. Dr. Guy. I became gay as the women are just too much. The Sheilas are always complaining. Yeah, mate, they can complain as much as they want. I'm not taking one in the cheeks. Okay? Oh, mate, fucking fuck that. Mate, I'd rather listen to a woman fucking complain and a dog howl, mate, than get bent over and fucking cheeks parted, brother. There's no chance in the world, mate. I don't care how fucking good looking it looks, mate. The Sheila can complain all she likes, mate. I'm not fucking taking it in the cheeks, mate. Fucking no chance, brother. Fucking none. Oh, fuck, mate. Hey, listen, next time you feel like sharing that, yeah, shut the fuck up. Don't share that, mate. Okay, you want to kind of keep that quiet, mate, all right? Oh, my God. Don't be afraid, boys. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Okay? Let me tell you, boys, okay? The game does not stop. The game never changes. Only the players change. The game remains the same. Now, if you know the game, and you know the flags to look for. You can still shag them, mate, see the colour of their underwear, and know what the hell's going on. And that's all it's about. That's all it's about. Okay? You know, the average, you know, how much of that am I going to get compared to how much of a pain in the ass am I going to get? How much yelling and screaming, how much have I got to put up with compared to how many blowies am I going to get? How much sex am I going to get? Because we're men. For some reason, we're not allowed to think that way. Are you fucking kidding me? I am done with these professionals telling me how I should and shouldn't feel and shouldn't talk and how are you joking me? So, you know, they want you to pay for everything, these professionals, and to not expect anything. You don't get anything back. Nothing. And if she does anything for you at all, you have to be very, very appreciative. Okay? So I'm sick of those rules, bro. You know the game. You know what they want. You know how they play their game. So you play their game. You play them. You get into them, and you duck and dive. It's fun. It's simple as that, boys. Play their game. You know, your problem, boys, is you interrupt when they're talking. You know, you're like a fucking woman. All right. When you go out on a date, you're like a woman. You sit there running your mouth non-stop. And as soon as the woman opens her mouth, within 3 or 4 words, you interrupt her. And you've got to put it back to you again. I've seen many men do that. Many men just interrupt the woman. Mate, just let her talk, will you? Let her talk, fill her glass of wine up. Let her talk, fill the glass of wine up. Yeah, look, talk as much as you like. Not a problem, fill your glass of wine up. Would you like a glass of wine, love? Would you like a glass of wine? Would you like a glass of wine, love? Oh, jeez, man. Just let him talk. You know, but play the game. What's wrong with you, boys? Why are you so shy? What's going on? What you can't take a woman out? You can't take her out for something to eat? You can't take her out for a movie without expecting something from her? Like, it's a bit of a joke. In my day, we didn't have expectations, okay? We didn't take a woman out because we had expectations. If we ended up banging her at the end of the night, it's because we both enjoyed each other's company and we both wanted to bang. It wasn't an expectation because I paid for dinner. That's not how it worked. You know, like you're supposed to be the man. You invited the chick out for dinner. Yeah, you got to pay for the dinner. Okay? It's as simple as that. You invited her out. You have to pay for the dinner. You invited her out. If there's a movie involved, you're paying for the whole night. And if you can't do that, kick your fucking broke ass home. Keep your broke ass home. Okay? Because if you haven't got that, at least as a man, why are you even leaving the house? Why are you dating for in the first place? I'm not saying to you got to go to a flash 5-star restaurant and cost yourself $500. No, I'm talking about a normal meal, normal thing, sitting down, talking, getting to know the chick that you're interested in. And if she's not interested in that, then you need to lodge her. That's it. Doesn't go further than that. Back in my day, they didn't have those like standards. You know, the chick was just happy you took her out for a meal. She was happy you took her out to the movies. And then me and my mates, mate, we know the chick likes us. We like her. You know, you're not going to be like all over her trying to, you know, like some chicks you can, but a lot of chicks you can't. Just put her in a taxi and send her home, will you? Give the driver $20 and send her home. And I can promise you, you know, that chick's going to be calling you all week. She's going to be calling you all week. She's going to be asking you what you're doing, how's your day going, rah, rah, because you're the only bloke that's done that. You're the only bloke. You're the only one. Okay, everybody else is too busy doing their best, you know, to try and get in the taxi with them, to go home with them, trying to put their fingers all everywhere in the taxi. Like, you know, it's full on molestation, mate. Really, it's pretty full on. Nothing but love for the Lord. Thank you. Glad you came. Glad you came, man. A bit of love and a bit of affection, a little bit of joy. Yeah, we haven't had a little bit of joy for a while. Yeah, I was worried, man. Yeah, I will admit that. I was worried. I was worried a little bit, yeah. You know, how am I gonna cover fucking? I gotta come up with a psychological psychology thing later this month, for the court. It's a shame, man, that they're willing to send my daughter, and it's a shame that my ex is willing to do that to my daughter, send her to places to talk to, and why she doesn't want to talk to dad, and that's all she'll say to the doctors. I don't want to see him, I don't want to talk to him, and then that'll get put into the court, and the court gets told, oh no, she doesn't want to see him, and so that's what you'll be waiting for in 6 months. You'll be waiting to get told that, your daughter doesn't want to see you anymore, and we recommend that you don't see her anymore. You're interfering in her life, and you haven't spoken or seen her in, and the last time you have, you got a report. You've got a third party report, mate. You paid $300 for it, so you're not there to muck around. I really dread it. I dread it. I don't think that the family law court is set up for men. I don't think it's friendly to men. I don't think it's nice to men. I don't think it has any caring thing in it for your relationship with your children. It relies on fake accusations and fake, just accuse. It relies on it. It encourages it. There's no punishment or anything for it. So the more they do, the better it is, because it all goes down on the paper, and all of these accusations, or they all become fact. They all become real. And you've done that. No, I didn't. You've got a DV order, an AVO, you've got an investigation, no, I don't. No, I don't. Show me. Show me any paperwork that you've got for that at all. Anything. And there's none. And the only AVO you can produce is 3.5 years old. It's out of date. It's no longer in date. So you've tried to put a fake AVO into the current system, into the current case. You're trying to introduce fake paperwork. And there is no accountability for it. No, nothing. It just appeared out of nowhere. And the judge will sit there going, you've got an AVO in your name. And I'm like, what? And the lawyer, my own lawyer, says you've got an AVO in your name. Show me the paperwork. So they give me I'm looking at it, I'm reading, and just there it says the date. It has the date quite clearly. And this is 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago now, sir. So it's gone through the court, the clerk, to the judge, to my lawyer, then to me. And all of those people did not even look at the paper itself, mate. They looked at the paper, but they don't read anything at all. They just presume that it's all correct. So it's not until you actually read your paperwork, gentlemen, and you point out to the court that this is out of date, and until then, you're guilty, brother. You're guilty. You've got an AVO out on your name. It's out of date, bro. Don't you understand the harm that it can do you in court just for this fake bullshit? So I have no confidence I'll ever see Echo. I have no confidence I'll ever talk to Echo or see her or even have a photograph of her. I won't even have a photograph of my daughter. So very, very clever. And that was part of the plan the whole time, right? For me never to see my daughter, right? And then for me to drive away all broken-hearted, don't get anything out of the property, don't get anything out of anything. You walk away absolutely scot-free and completely freehold. You know what I mean? Like you own everything. What a great payday. What a great payday. You're talking over $500,000 home and land and the money in the bank, brand new car in the driveway. You get rid of the father, you get the whole thing to yourself, the whole house to yourself, and you own everything. I don't even have the shit that I had before I met you. I don't even have that stuff. You've thrown all that away, right? I don't even have any of that. And in your head, that seems fair. All of those memories, all of that stuff you threw away, all of my children's photographs, all of their pictures and their artwork that I had saved up for their while they were in school, and all of it thrown away. All of it. So you don't even get the stuff you walked in with. That's my point. You don't even get your property back that you walked in there with. They also get that too. And then they decide what they do and they don't want, and they throw away what they don't want. They throw it away. And then they keep whatever they do want. Okay? And there's nothing that you can do about it. Nothing. There's no good going back to the court or anything like that. Nothing's going to happen for you. Don't be silly. I don't need you to send me my rent. What are you fucking talking about? Don't be silly. Don't say that. What are you trying to G her up for, man? My rent's paid. My rent's paid. I don't owe any rent. You know, it's all done every second week from my Centrelink. It's paid straight away. As soon as I get Centrelink, I pay my rent. It's the one thing the landlord's never had to call me about. Never called me, mate. He's paid at 7 o'clock in the morning. As soon as I wake up, it's paid. It's paid. It's the first thing that I pay. Make sure I keep a roof over my head. That's the most important thing. Keep a roof over my head. And second thing is just a little bit of peace in my life, and to stay above board. To stay above board. Hey, I keep on getting all these matches, dude. Do you guys do any of the matching thing? You know, like the single websites? Oh, mate, I've still got it. I swear to God, the old dog has still got it, mate. I still got it, brother. Oh, mate, if I could only share it with you, man. I got so many matches. They're like, this is a fucking joke, mate. It's like a little honeypot. Oh, it's like a little honeypot viewer. You know, I've got all the nice photos with the jacket. And, you know, I'm a pretty cute bloke. You know, when it comes down to it, I'm a very handsome bloke, mate. Very humble person I am. Mate, I've got plenty of matches. We've got another one today. We've got another 2 more up there today. But I can't be fucking bothered going to the site. Oh, I can't be bothered, mate. It's not worth it as a man. It's not worth going there as a man. Like, it's really not. I think it's 6 swipes, and then they make you watch an ad. 6 swipes. Every 6 swipes, you've got to sit there watching some stupid fucking game ad, you know, that you don't, you know what I mean? And you've got to watch it play out and stuff. Oh, man, I can't be bothered. It does my head in. And it's like every 10 swipes. And I mean, you know, like, I got the shits with that, mate. So I never went back. So I get all these matches, you know, these chickie babes match me. And I never went back onto the site. I say hello to them, mate, if they send me a message. That's that chick that I pulled back off Ria. The little Filipino chick. Yeah, that's where I got her from, mate. But I only talk to them if they talk to me. If they send me a message, then I'm more than happy to talk to them. But I'm not going to... You can't just send a message on there. It costs you plenty. It costs you heaps as a man. I think it's $3 a message to send them a message. Yeah, ain't no fucking naan bread worth $3 a message, mate. Okay? Trust me, bro. There ain't no little cheeseburger that's worth fucking $3 a message, okay? There's just none, mate. There's none. So that's why I've never messaged them, never looked them up. You can go to, like, encounters. You can go to where, like, you can see chicks, right? And they always give you a little picture, you know, like your match. This is your match, right? So do you ever go on there and try and play match the chickie babe? Did you ever try to do that? It's fucking fun, man. You got this little picture of the chickie babe, right? And you go onto the site and you're like scrolling. You can try to find the picture. You're trying to find the fucking picture, mate. You can't be fucking bothered going into encounters and watching ads. So you're just like flicking through the whole page, you know, you're just scrolling the whole page trying to find the picture that matches your little tiny little fucking picture. I do that for a few minutes to see if I can be Sherlock Holmes, you know, to see if I can find a picture amongst a picture, you know, like a needle in a haystack, you know. I found a couple that way, a couple of the matches that way, but they're all foreigners, mate. They're all foreigners. I don't want no more foreigners no more. I'm done with foreigners. They're not very good wives, mate, these foreigners. They're pretty nasty, to be quite honest with you. Yeah. There's nothing like being married to somebody and they say to you, I no longer speak English. Oh, that's an exciting day, that is. Like, that's a fucking anniversary day, that is. You know, the person that you love, the person that you're devoted to and married to, and they turn around and go, I no longer speak English. Oh, really? What are we today, Swahili? You know what I mean? Like, what did you marry me for? That's what I said. What did you marry me for then? I said, I'm Australian. I come from Australia. We speak English. You know? So this is a good way for the marriage to end. This is like, and that was at the start of the marriage. That was at the start. At the very, very start of it all. I no longer speak English. And I thought to myself, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be fun. So there was no conversation after that. Nothing. Not even a hello. Nothing at all. I no longer speak English. Like, it's a heartbreak. So you can't tell me the person didn't want to get rid of you, didn't love you at any time, in any way, shape or form. They're doing their best to get rid of you. So, you know, what better way? I no longer speak your language, so don't talk to me, okay? Don't talk to me anymore. Fucking hell. My chat. Sammy. Someone liked me. For your fan. For your fancy coffee. Oh, thank you, man. I don't have any. I just buy normal coffee. Daniel, Vince Daniel, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Vince Daniel. I don't know whether you wanted me to say your name or not, though. So, because some people get offended if I say their name. But thank you. I appreciate you. There's nothing in there that you can't handle, Sammy. There's nothing in there that you know. I'm happy to relieve you of your thing. It's a job. I know. You don't have to explain anything to me. It's not a pleasure to be a mod. It's a job. Yeah, and people, and you're highlighted. You get highlighted by the rest of the chat, and they're trying to get in your ear, and so it becomes more of a chore rather than anything else. I gave you that so you didn't get the message deleted. Your messages were getting deleted. Oh, that's your husband's name. Sorry. Well, I just fucking put him in. I just put him in on YouTube Live, mate. It's a bit bloody late for that. I've already said his name on YouTube Live, mate. Thousands of people are going to know. It's too late. Thousands of people are going to know now. Oh, look, we're going to make him famous, darling. Don't worry about that. We'll make him. Oh, fuck. Okay then, no worries, Sass. Are you two known each other? Do you? You guys are like, you know what I mean? You're not strangers. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That's why I haven't said anything about the banter. Well, I like banter. I don't mind banter. Banter's fine. Banter's fine. You know, banter's great. Good for the chat. So as far as I can tell, Sammy's good for the chat. So she can give it back as well as she can take it. So without just banning the person, right? There's no good banning fucking, you know, we're not going to have anybody in here, right? It's easy to get offended, you know, to get banned, whatever. So no, that's fine. Only if it becomes a job. Okay. It's your best friend. Okay, well that makes sense. I'm glad you got a best friend. I'm glad you got a best friend. She loves me, I hate her. Oh, that's definitely a best friend. Because you could probably say the same thing about you. You'd probably say the same thing about you. 5:30. I just thought at the time. It's a hell of a day, ladies. I mean, I've come on at this, you know, when I did. It's a hell of a day. I mainly came on to say hello to Henry. You know, Henry's my main... say hello to Henry, catch up with him. He's been a bit busy lately. That was about it. And then Zeddy. I wanted to catch up with Zeddy.
I wanted to show him that. I wanted to show him there's no UFOs no more. Zeddy, we did a huge stream, right, like a couple of months ago, and I had all these stars out the window here, and I told you these aren't stars. These things just appear, okay, and they're new. They're not old. They're new, and everybody was laughing at me. Everybody made fun of me, rah rah, but they're not there. They haven't been there for over a month, so the sky is open now, clear. Whereas before we had two stars sitting above there, just sitting there. And I told everybody they aren't normally there. Like the sky is normally clear. And suddenly we've got two stars sitting there and they just appear right on dark time. They just appear, you know? Just really weird. So I knew they were fake. So then it turns out now that they're not even in the sky anymore. Those dots are gone. So maybe I'm correct. Maybe it's like we've been saying for years, they've got like drones in the sky that watch everything, scan everything, listen to everything. All of your thing on here, all of the live stream, everything can go up to these drones, man, you know. Communications too, people making phone calls, illegal activities, whatever they're doing on their mobiles, that can all be intercepted. All of that can be intercepted. So maybe that's what they're up there for. Because they're not there now. The sky's vacant. So I was going to come on really late tonight and show Zeddy. I wanted to show Zeddy. Because I know I'm not crazy. No more threads of being probed. They move. That's right. Everyone is banned on Sammys. Everyone's banned on Sammys. Why? Does she ban everybody? That's all right. All you got to do, Sammy, is go on your computer and you go into the section and you just release everybody. You release everybody out of your jail. You release everybody out of your jail like I did, and then it all starts over again. It's like reclock, you know. It only takes a couple of minutes to do it all. I showed the other day on my live stream. I unblocked everybody that was in my jail. It took me ages and ages to unblock everybody. So everybody's been to jail here. You're a virgin. You're a little verge boy unless you've been into jail. If you haven't been in the jail, you're just a virgin here. You're a little virgin, right? So we've got to break you in. You know, so we chuck you into the hole. We put you into the deep hole, mate, for a couple of days, and then I turn the computer on if someone reminds me, and then I release them all again. I've kind of learnt that, you know, people are allowed to be cheeky, man. They're allowed to, you know. But that was the chat back then. That's how we ran the chat. That was what the chat was based on. The reaction. You know, the person gave me a reaction and I jumped all over them with 10 times the reaction. That was the chat. I don't know if it makes sense to you, but that was what I wanted in the chat. Okay, I wanted it like, as soon as you say something to me, then I jump all over you, double that, and then as soon as you say something back to me, I triple down again, and then I kaboom you out of the chat, rah, rah. And it sounded like a good theme in my head. Like it sounded like a good theme, right? Yeah, that shit didn't work out. It didn't work out too good, man. Yeah, you just end up with a whole bunch of people that hate you. Yeah, I've got lotion, man. Yeah. You'd jail yourself if you could. Oh God. Ban hammered a few times, yeah. Because I'm old, Cindy. That's why my face is like that, love. All right? What I need you to just put those big flaps, love, on either side of my nose, okay? And then I'll be much better, okay? Let it take control. Well, I don't know what it is. So, thank you, Prepper. Thank you. Toxic masculinity was the best streams, mate. Yeah, just a marketing one.
Look what happened to it all. You know, it all went to shit. It all went to shit, bro. Even when I was doing funny stuff. Remember that day I'm in the kitchen, man, and I've got that like fucking Corey mask on, and I'm giving it the toxic masculinity shit. And then mum walks in through the back of me. She's walking, this old lady, she's like 80, man, and she's walking behind me, laughing her ass off. Comes into the kitchen and she's just in hysterics, man. I'm standing with a mask and I'm yelling into the camera, and this Chinese lady's walked in and can't speak anything, man. And she is laughing and laughing her ass off. It was so funny. But it doesn't bring me any goodness. It doesn't bring me any goodness, man. All right? I had not a single penny. Nothing. I had zilch. Was stealing money out of her purse, mate, just to take the kid to the pool and get her some lunch the next day, you know, because I had Echo. So I'm at home with Echo and she's at work. The roles have been reversed. So that's not a good idea, boys. Okay, it's really not. They really, really resent you. Like they want to do it. Like they want you to agree and they want to go and do it. But as soon as they're doing it and they realise they've got to spend the money on the bills, that's when they resent you. That is the moment that they resent you, because it's their money. That's their wages. They don't like spending it on bills. Okay, bills is for your wage. Okay, that's what we need your money for. That's why she was complaining. You haven't got any. You don't pay the. You don't stay. You don't pay. You don't stay. That's where she came up with that thing. You don't pay. You don't stay. Okay, so I'm not paying the mortgage, so you need to go. You see what I mean? So these women are impossible, mate. You do what they ask you to do, and then a couple of weeks later they say to you, well, you can't pay the rent, so you can't stay. So you need to move out to the garage. You need to go live in the garage. Yeah, they go live in the garage for a little while. You don't pay enough. You don't pay enough to stay in the house. Because I'm paying the mortgage now. I'm paying the bills now. So you don't pay anything here now. So isn't that amazing? They'll come up with that, but you wouldn't have dared say that. When you were paying the bills, would you have ever said to your wife, look, you can't stay here. I'm paying all the bills unless you do what I tell you to do, rah, rah. Like you just wouldn't say that as a man. But a woman will say that to you. She will say that to you, without a doubt. I'm paying the rent now. It's my rules, rah, rah. You're not paying any rent here. You don't pay here, so you don't stay. You need to find somewhere else to live. Absolutely. Yeah, they don't like paying bills. They honestly don't. Most women have no heart. They are as cold as ice. They're as cold as ice, man. And they have no accountability. No accountability for their own actions or their own words. Their own words. They have no accountability. It is your fault, whatever the person has said or done, it's your fault. It is 100% your fault. Because you said or did this or whatever, I don't like it, I'm unhappy, so therefore I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And in their mind, that's completely women's logic. Okay, that's completing the woman's, in her psyche, that's 100% correct. Right, it's also almost time for me to go and get something to eat. I don't know what I'm going to do. The chicken I forgot to take out of the freezer, so I didn't thaw it out. I got frozen chicken legs. I got frozen. I just thought about it. I got frozen chicken legs. So I'll try maybe a piece of fish. I haven't had a piece of fish in, I don't know, the last time I had a piece of fish. I just might get a piece of fish, eh? I haven't had fish for ages. Just a piece of fish and chips, mate. No, I'm fine, Sass. I'm fine, thank you, man. No. No, I'm fine. Why did you let Q take your
content off your channel. Well, because you have to, Damien. You get a court order. You'll get a court order, and it blocks you from going live stream, having anything on live, or any videos, or any pictures, or anything on your channel. So they give you a certain amount of time, 24 hours, and then they search all of your social media, all of it. They'll search everything, and if there's anything there, then they'll come for you again. They'll arrest you. So that's exactly what they did with me. You know, they scrolled all the way through and found a comment from 3 years ago or something, and that was the last $1,200 fine for liking someone else's comment. Somebody wrote, you know, I hope you see your daughter one day, and I liked the comment. That's it, and I got a $1,200 fine because your ex will be all over your social media. Okay, I know she watches me. I know she does. I know that both of my exes watch me. I know that my children, you know, sometimes watch me. So I know that she watches me. She's looking for anything she can to complain, right? You know what I mean? And in her mind, it's women's logic. Whatever I say today is the reason why you haven't seen your daughter in the last 3.5 years. You know, because you said this today. You know, in the women's logic, that's logic to her. You know, that verifies, you know, validates not seeing your child for 3 years. You know what I mean? In this person's brain, right? That's the female logic, though. That is 100% the female logic. So that's why yelling and screaming and abusing people, they'll walk into court with another video and say that this is how you talk to everybody. You see, he yells, he screams, he abuses people, rah, rah. That's what they do. So, yeah. I don't know, I got nothing nice to say to you, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Don't marry them. Yeah, don't marry them, mate. Don't marry them. Just, why are you marrying them for? Like, I see these young fellas. What is the purpose, mate? What is, like, why would you want to marry them for? Like, seriously, like, fucking, you just need to relax, man. Fucking, you know, yeah, well, why are you marrying them for? Not in this day and age. Not in this day and age. All my videos are up. They're all up. I don't know what you know, I've got them all up, except for the really old ones. And I've got to scroll all the way through my history to get to that video, and then I highlight it, and it restarts me at the beginning. It doesn't leave me where I was so I can do the rest of them. It restarts me at year 0, and then I've got to scroll through all the way through again to find the next video and do it over and over and over. So it's time-consuming fucking shite, mate, to be honest. But I've undone everything, you know. I've undone 95% of the channel, I think. There's a few extra videos right at the beginning, the Garage Arts days, that I haven't opened because of the scrolling thing. I just got sick of it. I got sick of going to the start and then having to redo all of this scrolling again, because it's 6 years, 7 years worth of scrolling. So I don't know. I kind of regret that. Oh man, I regret that. I could have at least had some dolls. I regret them. I regret some of the things I did on live, man. I really do. I mean, the lady was kind enough to trade. I don't know what I was offended at. I don't know why I acted that way or why I reacted that way. But all I did is ended up costing me money. I never got anything out of it. So I should have kept the dolls, really. I mean, I think about it now, you know, because I saved my dolls up on the mantelpiece there. You'll see them up on the mantelpiece, right? So it would have been nice to have my dolls, man. I was lucky enough to pick up those dolls in a box, though, when they first came out. Okay, so 20 years ago, whatever it was. And I've got them in storage at my sister's house. So brand new inbox, the Leatherface, the Scream, the Freddy, all of those ones. There's 4 or 5 of them that came out during that series, the big 12-inch or 24-inch doll that they were. Yeah, but I regret that. I wish I had kept that. It made for an amusing stream, I suppose, but they were nice people. At least they sent me that. At least they traded with me. Thank you, Prepper. Thank you, Prepper. Thank you, Prepper. Um, no regrets. That was classic grade A. I don't know. I can't remember half of it. I remember the overreaction. The worst thing that I did, mate, is watch Jim Carrey The Mask. That's the worst thing that I could have done. Holy shit, dude. I thought that's a bit of good overreacting. Overacting, overreacting with my in my stream. I should have kept the dolls. I would prefer to have the dolls on my mantle. Yeah, I suppose no regrets for anything, man. No regrets for whatever I've done or said. You know, can't regret shit. I've done it, mate. At least I'm not known as a meth head. At least I'm not known as, like a hammerhead or half the on here. You know, the embarrassing of it all, right? At least we don't fall asleep on live stream. Like there's other people on TikTok, they just sit there drinking, and mate, they just fall asleep on live. They're that drunk that they fall asleep every night on live. The lady's name is 420 is my dad. 420 is my dad. That's the name on TikTok, the lady. And she's just an absolute drunk. Just sits there all night talking shit, drinking, and passes out every night. So at least I'm not doing that. I'm not on the junk. There's no glass barbecues here, brother. So at least we're on our path, mate. We stay on our path. It's just the depression thing that I have to get over. Like I'm diagnosed. So severe depression disorder. I'm diagnosed. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just the way I wake up in the morning, how I'm trying to deal with it all, right? But at least I know that about myself, so I know how to handle myself. Yeah, it's not coming off blind. It's not something that's blind, and I'm trying to understand why I'm reacting that way. Reality TV on steroids. That's what Lockie does now on live, just drinks and talks about Russia. I did notice him having a drink the other day. I don't know if I don't watch long enough to know how much he drinks. I hate alcohol. Can't get drunk. I hate drunk. I'd rather chuck a couple of white doves, Scott. Yeah, that's much better. Let's chuck a couple of white doves with 420 written on the other side of it. Just a nice dove picture on the front. Yeah, let's just chuck a couple of them down, buddy, and put on some fucking music, mate. And we'll be like that. We'll be like that comedy show, like they come in and do the drug testing. The guy fucking sit there. We'll just try a little bit of this one. They change the music. The guy fucking. I think it's cocaine. I think this one's marijuana. Their fucking tree, mate, you know. But not. That's a fun way. That's the fun thing. But to come on live, doing it on live, telling the people that are watching you, the children or whatever that are watching you with on that tiki-toki, that you need $250 for the next, rah-rah, is just diabolical to me. I don't know how that's even allowed, but they send him money for it. Watch him get off. Watch him go all spasmated on camera. And, you've got 700 people in there just waiting for you to just to drop a dime on you. They're just waiting for them to drop a dime. If they knew where you lived, you would get swamped with fucking reports. Swamped. It's only because you moved. They didn't know where you are. Wait until they find out where Spidey is, and he'll be back to where he was a month ago, because they'll just keep phoning up, making phone calls on him. My front door sits open. That's my front door. My front door sits open. Okay? I like the fresh air. That's my normal thing for me, just to have the front door open, fresh air, rah, rah. So there's nothing, I
don't have to worry about whatever.
For me's over with. That timing, you know, all that stuff. There's no point, man. There's no women and children here. There's no females to bother. You know, they only really like it when there's women, you know, people getting involved. That's when they really like it. I don't have any... Don't say that out loud, Nadia. You wouldn't want to wish that on anybody, love. Why would you want to come into a chat room and wish that on somebody, darling? That's nasty of you, love, isn't it? All right. I don't know, love. How's your Zambuck ointment working out for you, love? Does it still burn when you walk? How's that working out for you? Now get a bit of Zambuck ointment, love. All right, for the little tunie down there. Give it a little rub. All right, it won't be so burning no more. That's it. Get some ointment, Nadia. All right, get some ointment. It won't burn anymore when you walk. Okay, no more burnies. You get some Zambuck ointment. Takes the inflammation down. You know, you won't have to worry about those little mingy fits, mate. You won't have to worry about that no more. Okay. And if that doesn't work, mate, just call Damien up. I'll give you his phone number, and he hooked that up for you straight away. Okay, Nadia? Yeah, mate, Damien take care of the little pancake for you. You won't have any problems at all. Damien will take care of the pancake. Okay? He doesn't mind a bit of pancake, love. A little bit of Narnia bread. He doesn't mind a bit of Narnia bread either. It just depends what you got. A little bit of curry paste. He doesn't mind that either. Okay, he's very fucking, you know, we can sort that out for you, Nadia. It just depends which way you want to go. You know, he likes a bit of Nadia from Narnia. Can we put a uniform on, darling? Have you got a spare lion? Have you got a lion kicking around with a big closet? Well, fucking mate, he's a bit of a fantasy go. He likes a bit of fucking Nadia from Narnia, dressed up in the naan bread, right, with the naan fucking sauce. He's all good, mate. We can sort out a bit of the naan sauce for you, okay? Oh, God. That's all right. That's all right, Nadia. We love you, darling. Oh, we love you, darling. Come over here. Have a little talk to Uncle Chad. Come over here, love. Come over here. You like an old bloke? Have you ever had any old bloke? Would you like a little bit of old bloke? I haven't got any, but I got nice ways. Oh, I'm totally broke, love. You got any money? It'd be good if you had some money, a little bit of spare, okay? Pay for a couple of bills here and there. You know, that'd be good. Do some cooking. Get in there and make some sandwiches for the Lord Dobby. Make me a coffee, love. I can make me a coffee, mate. No woman makes coffee. No woman makes coffee, mate. Not happily, anyway. Not with a smile on their face. Like, they hate that shit, dude. They hate making coffee, mate. They hate that shit. And I tell you, man, boys, if she does make you a coffee, make sure you drink every fucking drop of that coffee, mate. Don't you leave a smidgen in the bottom of that cup. Make sure you lick the bottom of it dry, brother, okay? Because if there's anything in that cup left, she is going to absolutely pay out on you. Because you've just wasted her doing that for you. You know, it's a waste making you a coffee. You didn't finish it all. You're going to get the whole speech, bro. Oh, good on you, Damien, man. Good on you, man. It's been a long time, man. Just a couple of chongers on the way, mate. Just a couple of chongers on the way. I don't know. I just pluck it out of nowhere. Where'd you go, Nadia? Oh, don't go fucking quiet, love. We like a little Perusian over here. A little bit of naan bread, love. Have you ever had your naan bread licked? Let me know, love. How's the naan bread today? Have you had that sorted out, darling? Oh, man. That's, yeah, fast boy. Yeah. He spent a whole, like, you know, I'll talk now, but it's not, I want you to understand, that's not him now. Okay? Just so you understand. But going back a few years, yeah, he was the main ringleader. One of them. The other one was Tower One Power on here, for me. But those two together ran the Reddit rooms, which can bring a streamer great harm. The Reddit rooms. That's where they all get together. They're planning their next attack. You know, they plan shit, and they need to outdo each other. So whatever they've done to you today, they've got to outdo it tomorrow. And they sit in their Reddit rooms, mate, and they plan all this shit. And they get photographed and they get to know your life and everything about your life so they can do harm to you. So that's where that's... See you next time, Mr. Prepper. See you next time, man. Thank you for your participation today. Much appreciated. Thank you. That's where all that started. Yeah, a lot of harm to my personal life. But, you know, I was sitting there once, this is after me, right? And I was watching another live, and the guy had 10 people in the chat, 11 people in the chat. And, I mean, he's just an ordinary guy sitting there talking shit in his living room. And he wasn't doing anything wrong, he's just talking. And bang, there's a knock on the door, you know, and it's the blue coats, rah, 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 same as what Fast Boy. And there's Fast Boy in the chat laughing his ass off, rah, 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 rah. So he does it to everybody. Everybody. You know, he was, that's what he did. That was what he got off on. And then one day, mate, Fast Boy woke up and he realised the damage that he's doing. Okay, it's enough that you want to harm the streamer, but you're also harming innocent family members that have got nothing to do with whatever, and it's children. You're whatever you're doing is harming the children, and that changed him. That changed him that day. Okay, that's when he realised, hang on a minute, you know, I'm not out for that. You know, I don't want to be known for, you know. So that's when Fast Boy changed. Was on that day. So it took me a little while to get him there, you know, to make him realise, hey, look at these rooms, look what they're saying about the girls, look what they're saying about my children, that's got nothing to do with me. And you're in the rooms. And he said, I'm totally disgusted. He said, I'm so sorry, you know, I really am, I'm sorry, I'm genuinely sorry. He said, so I'm going to do my best to close down every single room that's on Reddit that I can. And that's exactly what he did. So I want you guys to know that and about him, that he did do exactly that. And he went in and because I had a lot of rooms making plans against me, and these things were not good. And they're not just against me, they're against my extended family. They're not happy with me. They want to go to people who don't even know anything about what's going on, and they want to do harm in their life. So that's what happens. You know, things happen in their life, and they wake up one day and they realise, and things change for them. And I don't think he's ever done it again. I don't think he's ever even thought about it again or gone into anybody's stream doing any harm to anybody since. Okay? Because it's not a game anymore. A game is when you come in and you be a stooge inside the chat and you have your fun, whatever you say you like. That's normal troll. It's different to go into Reddit and sit there with a whole bunch of other people, strangers, trying to plan how to hurt somebody else. You know, how can we harm them? What can I do to harm this person? You know, it's not nice, because I've got other children. You know, I've got a first marriage. I've got other family members, and they've got nothing to do with me. So why are they on your draw board? Why are you now contacting them? Why? What do you think you're going to accomplish sending my videos to them? My family don't care about that. None of my family give a shit about any of that. Nothing at all. All right? So I don't know what you were trying to accomplish by sending all that information to them. But anyway, cut a long story short, Fast Boy put me up in the hotel afterwards. Remember that. I've always given him credits. Okay. I've never just been, like I give credit where credit's due, mate. I mean, I was sleeping in my car, and Fast Boy put me into the hotel. So when I got thrown out, so I've got a bit of tip the hat off, give credit where credit's due. It just cut me one day. I was looking through the videos, his channel, and you've got a whole bunch of crackhead videos on the channel. Like crackhead videos, right? And then in the middle of that, you've got Lord Dobby video. Nothing to do with anything like that. The video is clearly a good video, but you've got it amongst all these crackhead fucking videos. So I thought, fuck you, right? Number one. And then number two, I was watching a video and like he's with his daughter. You're with your daughter. You can go to the park, you can play, you can go to the thing and go on and make videos with her. And I haven't seen mine. I've got to have supervised contact, and my ex doesn't even fill out the paperwork, refuses to comply. So little Echo hasn't seen me in all this time. So I got upset about it. I got upset. Because I forgive all the harm, but I'm still living with the harm. I'm still living with it. I'm not whole. I'm not whole. You're whole. I'm not whole. So that's where I went mad. I got upset, but that's fucking how I feel. I've got a right to feel that. I've got a right to feel that, gentlemen. You have a right to feel the way you want to feel. Okay? You've got a right to, just like they've got a right to feel how they want to feel and say what they want to say. So do you. Men lose grasp of that, lose fact of that, because we're told to keep quiet, shut your mouth, obey, don't ask any questions, do your job, go to the gym, be quiet, and staunch up. You're not allowed to have any feelings, you're not allowed to be upset. That's the woman's job only. That's her prerogative and right only. You can't be upset. It takes a lot. Okay? Yeah, Damien, yeah. That's why I tell you what I tell you about Fast Boy. That's why I tell you that. That's why I don't go mad or anything. I tell you straight up. So, that was the day Fast Boy changed. That was the day he changed, Damien, when he went into the Reddit room and he seen all the information about my other daughters and everything else that they were planning and what they wanted to do. And he said it was disgusting. It was just feral. It's beyond being a troll, Chad. I'm really, really sorry. Like, I'm genuinely sorry. Like, I really am. He said, so I'm going to do my absolute best from today onwards to have all of this stuff removed, have it all taken down. And he did exactly that, Damien, okay? He closed down. He closed them all down, Damien. Okay, I got to give him credit for that. So he got rid of them all off Reddit, all of the tab pages, all of them. Yeah, they were taken down by Fast Boy. With my tech. Far out. With my thanks. No, Tower's okay, Dave. Tower's okay. We all grow up, Dave. We all grow up. Okay? We all change inside. And for Tower, it's the best of all. He become a dad. He become a dad, Dave. He's a dad. He's no longer Tower. He's dad. So it changes your whole brain chemistry. It changes your brain chemistry when that happens, when you become dad. you see things in a whole different light, Dave. Let me tell you, mate. So no, we've had messages back and forth. I hold no. It's not worth it, Dave. It's not worth holding any grudges or badness in your heart, man. Just move on. Don't let the negative blackness eat you alive, and it's just not worth it. It's not worth carrying a torch for that kind of thing. You just wish them all best and enjoy your fatherhood. That's it. That's the end of you. You're finished. But they'll appreciate you more. Like things and realizing that I was right. Okay, I wasn't talking rubbish to him or talking rubbish to the crowd. My people watching me. So no, mate, things change. That's just how things are. Things change, mate. They grow and they change. So he become a dad. So congratulations to his family. Congratulations to the wife. Congratulations to everybody. Can't hold any. That's 6 years ago. It's 5 years ago. That shit'll drag you down. Thinking about it, dwelling on it, will just drag you down, gentlemen. Don't let shag you down. Don't let negativity drag you down. Okay, you've got enough present day negativity than worrying about negativity that's 5 years old. Yesterday's negativity is enough to dwell on without 5-year-old negativity. Rah rah. No, boys. I hope you meet someone. I hope you get married. My fingers are crossed for you. And I hope you have some kids. Or one kid. Any kid. I really do. I hope you experience fatherhood and what it's like to be a dad. Because you will not understand it until you're holding your kid in your hand and it's your kid. And your whole everything just snaps and that's it. You're just a different guy. You're not the same guy, man. You're really not. I mean, even the biggest, toughest bikie, the biggest, toughest, meanest, don't F with me bikie becomes a teddy bear when his child is in his arms. He's a total teddy bear. But to anybody else, he would absolutely thrash you. You know what I mean? Like in any other circumstance, rah, rah, he's tough as nails, rah, rah. But when his child grabs him, that's it. He's just dad. He's not anybody. He's just dad. So, yes, thank you, YouTube. It's only YouTube. Thanks, man. I appreciate my stream a lot. I appreciate all. That's why I come on. That's why I come on. I don't worry about the other places and that. I get a little bit. It's only when I'm like really busted broke, man, that I really worry about it. Today was one of those days. It's one of those days. You watch the start of the stream. I told him I got $37 in my pocket, man. I'm like fucking so worried today, like for my age, rah rah. So no, man, they come out of nowhere. I'm very thankful, man. Very, very thankful. A lot of it on the super chat today, but I don't get that for a whole month. And a little bit in my Lord Dobby King at gmail.com for my PayPal. So now I'm okay. I've got $137 in my bank, right? So instead of $37 in my bank, so it makes it a lot easier just for me as an old bloke, mate. I'm not young anymore, so mate, I really do. Just thinking, boys.
Gonna have to go for a fucking adventure, mate. Damn it, I got no power. I can't believe this shit, dude. It uses so much power, this phone. Okay, so I can't take you on my adventure. You heard that? I thought it was plugged in. It wasn't plugged in, mate.
Basically, yeah, the bullshit goes on in my life, or has happened in my life. I repeat it so other gentlemen know what I've know what's in store for you, what is possible for you, and that the stories that you read on YouTube are not bullshit. You know, the videos that you see on YouTube they're not made up. They're real. Like there's a ton of you just go to the family law court one day, you know, when they've got cases going on and sit in the court, and you'll see how men are handled. You'll see what happens to us, and it's a fascinating thing, mate. New cable, I can't tonight. What's today? We could go into Frankston. It's nearly 6 o'clock though, mate. Nearly 6:30, and I'm in the red, mate. I'm in the red. Fuck, I'm in the red with the cable. Mate, what is it with old people, mate? We've got to piss all the time. I don't understand. Like an old cunt, mate. I don't drink anything. I haven't had anything to drink, but I've got to piss all the time. Every 10 minutes, especially if I've got to leave, like I go out somewhere, I get all nervous because I don't really want to leave the apartment, and be honest with you. I like to stay at home. But before it gets dark, I don't like going out when it's dark time. I don't like being out after dark. I like to be at home. So I'm going to piss off and go and do that. But why have I got to piss all the time? Fucking hell, mate. And there's nothing there. Like I try and piss, mate. I've got this huge baby arm. It's massive, girls, right? Just fucking, you know, I got to untie it. I got to fucking belt the cunt down, mate. It's a big hassle, bro. You know, it's not an easy thing, ladies, okay? It's massive. Just this massive baby arm, you know? And I got to uncurl it, love. I've got to uncurl it, love. All right? There's nothing there. It's like very disappointing, mate. It's very disappointing. Yeah, I'll piss off before it closes, mate. Fucking closes at 6:30. I just noticed the time, you see. And I thought, fuck, if I don't go there now, I'm going to have to walk all the way down the bottom. So I'll go and use that machine, mate, to save me walking and get $100. It's only a quick walk. We've got the keys, yeah, we've got the keys. We'll get that cord thing, see if we can get it to work when we're on the bus, mate. We've got to touch the bus. Okay. Alright, get out of here, mate. Oh, it's a nice night, bro. I'll try and work out the power, man, to keep you on board. I'll try and hook this up. Get it hooked up, mate. Yeah, I just thought of it, man. I just thought, fuck, hang on a minute, what time is it? If I don't get this done now, then I'm jacked, mate. I've got to go all the way down to the supermarket to pull out any kind of paper. And that's a hell of a walk, mate. So it's a lot quicker to duck down to this joint. Hopefully that cigarette lady's still there, the one that loves me. She fucking loves me, mate. She's in love with me, mate. She just doesn't know it yet, okay? We've just got to let her know. And then I can calmly say, I'm sorry, love. I really like my peace and quiet. After she's hooked, mate. She's in love with the Lord Dobby, mate. She's in love, mate, with the Lord Dobby. And then I say, oh, I'm sorry, love. Not today. You know, I like my peace and quiet. You know? I prefer my Japanese fucking porn, mate. Oh, fuck, mate. What do you want from me? Oh, God. It's a lot bloody easier, mate. A lot easier. I don't have to put up with the shit you have to put up with. I can choose any nationality I like. I just go down there, mate. And you can choose, mate, whatever you fucking like, mate. What nationality would you like today? And I don't have to worry about nothing, mate. All right? It closes at 6:30, so I'm trying to get down there. So bear with me, man. Get some toxic coffee milk. Yeah, mate, I haven't had a coffee milk in freaking ages, mate. That's the truth of the matter. Mate, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, what it's like when you... Well, everybody would... You guys would understand. Like when you got to watch everything, right? I mean, you can do the maths with me, dude. We get less now because we're not doing a course. So when you do a course, they give you a little bit extra, you know. So we're on $9.80 every 2 weeks. Now out of that, you've got to pay $7.70 for your rent, because you're paying $50 more every 2 weeks to pay off the Christmas thing. You know, he's lucky he didn't kick you out, mate. So he's very, very nice to you to let you to do this with you. So anyway, so $7.70 out of that, mate. Okay, and that's what you're living on, mate, on Centrelink. That's what you're surviving on, brother, to last you the 2 weeks. Pretty little dogs. Yeah, so that's why. That's why you get a little bit stressed, man. You take 30 out for your electricity, 30 out for your gas. I don't know what that total is, what that is there. And the rest of it is for your food and if you want a packet of cigarettes or whatever, right? So that's why you tend to have a little bit of a stress, man. You tend to have a little bit of a worry, right? We'll go to the food bank tomorrow. We'll get a parcel, mate, from the food bank. I mean, I worked there. Some of it was all right, you know. So we'll go there tomorrow, man, and see what's going on down the food parcel, man. I don't think that's going to stay in there, Henry. It's the fucking... It doesn't click in there, mate. It doesn't click in. Yeah. They don't have bags of tobacco now in Australia. From what I've heard on some particular date, I don't know whether it's now or in a couple of months, but they've changed the law here in Victoria. You won't be able to get pouches anymore, and cigarettes are only available in the 20s. Whatever brand you like, but they're only available in the 20s, mate. You can't buy them in any other thing now. So that's not going to be fun for smokers, because there's not going to be any more pouches, mate. Pouches are going to go, okay? And they're not cheap either, man. Last time I looked, pouches were very expensive, mate. Look at this set of apartments, bro. Like, look at that, mate. Fucking outstanding, brother. What a set of apartments. Like, right, there's 4 stories, man. 3 stories, I think. 4 stories, whatever. So, overlooking the beach, mate. You'd be able to see the water from up there. Nice apartment, eh? That's it, brothers. Hit that plus sign. Hit that thumbs up for me. Thank you very much for visiting my live today. I greatly appreciate all your support and all your thumbs up. And LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is PayPal. So I greatly appreciate that. You know, the most that I ever do, mate, is a cigarette. I don't drink. I don't have any DRUGSs. We don't do any glass barbecues or anything like that. You know what I mean? We're not out being a nuisance streamer. We don't bother people or whatever. And we have fun, mate. You don't necessarily have to be all what you're watching on TikTok. Do not follow anything you see on TikTok, okay? Just don't be like them. And you'll have a lot more fun being a streamer. Oh my God, I've got no power left now. I've got the thing hooked into my charging battery, but it's the cable, mate. So I've got to make it all the way down to shops, man. I've got to get there before 6:30 when she closes, otherwise I've got to walk to the supermarket. So it's a huge fucking hike, mate. Huge hike. Mate, I can't tell you how many times a day I walk this same hike. I can't tell you how many times a day. A lot of the time I miss not having a car, but sometimes I don't really mind, you know? I don't mind. And then sometimes I do mind. If I'm sick or something, or if I'm tired. Most of the time I'm alright though, viewer. I'm used to my life, and I'm kind of happy about it. I've come a long way since where I was before, you know. I don't know if you've scrolled through my videos at all, but you'll see the front cover there, and that's the mattress on the floor of the garage. And remember, that's where I slept. That's where I slept for fucking 2 years, mate. That's where I slept. And the woman that loves me, that's where she put me. The woman that loves me so much, so devoted, and I love you. And she's happy for you to sleep like that. Okay? So that's what women are willing to do to you. That's what they're happily willing to do to you. Until you get sick of it and you leave. And then once you leave, you get nothing. And you'll never see your kids again. And they'll tell you that. They'll tell you that, dude. They'll look at you in the face and say, you're never going to see your kids again when you leave. You'll never see again. So, not the friendliest of animals, are they, females? When they turn, mate, they turn. That's just how it is, brother. When they turn, they turn. Enjoy it while you got a chance, mate. Enjoy it while you got a chance. Okay? You know, I'm just sorry that I spent so many nights alone. I really am. I spent so many nights alone. And I'm supposed to have, that's supposed to have a partner, mate. You're supposed to have a partner in life, right? So, really disappointed, man, the whole time. Just total disappointment. I lived in hope. You know, I lived in hope. I was in a marriage where I lived in hope. Hope that this works out. Hope that they do that. Hope that they see me this. You know, just in hope. And of course, you can't live in hope. You know, you'll die in hope, mate. You'll die. Because if one person's all in it and the other person's doing their best to destroy it, how are you going to have any hope? You're going to have nothing, man. You're going to have turmoil and heartbreak. That's all you're going to have, man. Turmoil and heartbreak. So I kind of like to share my shit to save you a little bit of heartbreak, mate. You know, when you see those red lines, when you see those red flags, when you hear those one-liners under the breath that you would normally ignore, you know, you need to recognize them and see them for what they are. I mean, a few of these things were completely under the cheek, you know. Stuff you weren't supposed to hear, but you ended up hearing anyway. But you weren't supposed to hear it. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I'll try and make it down to this shop, bro. That's all. Down the local shops, mate. In the local shops.
Okay.
No. No, there were no red flags, YouTube. I swear on a Bible, man, there were none. Happy, brother. Like everybody happy, you understand? No problems, no nothing. Everybody happy. And then bang. So, no, mate. All changed after you signed on the dotted line. After you signed, mate, that was it. No, they're closed, brother. We've got to walk all the way fucking down, bro. Okay. Maybe the newsagent will do. We'll ask. It'll save me a trip. Sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Am I allowed to take money out, sir, here?
It'll cost you $3 and maximum $50.
Maximum 50. I need 100.
Not that much. There is ATM 2 doors up.
No, they're closed. That's why I came here. They're closed now. They're normally 6:30, but they're closed early today.
Used to 7.
Well, there you go. It's 6:20 and they're already closed. Okay. Kaboom, mate, kaboom. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com, viewer. The magnificent, the one and only, the most humble of all streamers, the Lord Dobby, mate. Oh, we're just out and about, viewer. Out and about, out and about, out and about. I'll end the stream soon. I'm sorry, I've been on for a few hours now. But as soon as I get down to the supermarket, have a little break if it's okay. I've been on a few hours. I do love you. I do really appreciate you today. You've really, look at this beautiful statue. Isn't that fucking magnificent? I love that, mate. I love it. Absolutely love it. Right, just beautiful. So just letting you know, okay? Yeah, the most handsome, the most debonair, the most wonderful, the most charismatic, the most charismatic, never-endingly single. Yeah, mate, just the Lord Dobby, mate. Yeah, it's been a good day, a good stream. We're just in the middle. I can't turn it around. Wait a minute, I don't have to. I do that. Yeah, I'm on the battery cable, mate. I'm on the battery cable, that's why. Fucking look at that night, mate. It's beautiful out here. Stars everywhere here, bro. Just wonderful. Yeah, always get out and about, mate. Go for a walk. Other than that, we're sitting in front of the computer talking shit, mate. Complaining about other people's videos and stuff like that. I was going to do that. I was going to sit down and go through all these videos, and I thought that's just negative energy, just all this negative shit. Watching other people's, watching Spidey boy get, drugged off his head or whatever. That's just fucking negative shit, mate. Negative stuff. People that watch that, they think it's acceptable, man. This kind of behaviour is acceptable. So I thought to myself, nah, change all that. And then I thought, we'll do parenting alienation. And I thought, no, who wants to sit there for an hour? Like how down would you be, right? So I thought, nah. And we'll just get out and about, mate. Just go for a walk. I feel like some fresh air. So thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you today. Take care, all right? Everyone take care, have a good week. And I'll try and come back and annoy you in a few days. I'll try and come back and annoy you in a few more days, mate. Oh, fuck, he's a begging old cunt, this one. He doesn't fucking leave us alone, mate. Far out, dude. I'm gonna have to do some extra hours at work, you right? Oh, God. Nah, look, live your life, mate. Don't worry about all the politics and all that shit that you can't change. Viewer, don't worry and think about shit that you cannot change. You have no power to change anything, right? So why are you dwelling on it for? Why are you dwelling on anything for? And don't report people. Wherever you're doing, whatever chat you're in, whatever, mate, water off a duck's back, okay? Water off a duck's back. You're not supposed to be getting offended by stupid old people on the internet. Okay? Oh, there's another UFO. Maybe it's a UFO. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to have a little look. It might be a UFO coming down to fucking land, mate. Look at this thing, just fucking hovering, bro. Look at this thing, man. It's just hovering. Okay? Now, what the fuck is that big that just hovers, mate? Just sits in the sky like that. Like, it's not moving, man. It's just hovering. We've got flashing light on one side, white colour on one side, left-hand side. Oh yeah, it's starting to move now. It's not moving. It's a fucking plane, you idiot. It's a plane, it's a plane. It's a plane, it's a plane. But I had you fooled, eh? You thought there was a UFO, didn't you? Yes, you fucking did. You thought that just for a split second, he's fucking filming a UFO. I had you fooled, mate. Yeah, I was still on the lookout, though. We might be able to find a Bigfoot on the way home. All right? Might be a Bigfoot there on the way home for you. Oh, you're a funny bloke, I tell you. Oh, it's a good day today, man. I'll wake up well tomorrow, okay? I promise. Oh gosh, man. Those cheap ass cigarettes. Yeah. Okay, I want you to stay happy, healthy and well, viewer. And I really do thank you for your time and saying hello and stuff like that, sitting with me. That was really nice of you. I'm going to cruise on into the supermarket, get some grocery, man. Head on home. Head on home, brothers. I'll get offline soon, okay? Have a little bit of a rest if it's all right. And I want to have a coffee milk. I don't know how long I've been on, but... Oh yeah, 2.5 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes. It seems longer than that, eh? But anyway. Stay positive, viewer. Stay positive. Yeah, stay on path. Stay on path, boys. If there's anything I can help you with or guide you or whatever, happy to answer any queries when I'm online with you. But don't live in the negatives, man. Don't live in negative territories, okay? I'm busting for a coffee milk now. I'm busting for a coffee milk. Oh, vote 1 legalised cannabis party. Wow, I didn't even know we had one of them. Vote legalised cannabis party. How's that for you? No, I've got to go supermarket, man. Supermarket. That's where I'm going, man. But as soon as I walk in there, the stream cuts out, man. They've got the technology to cut the stream out. And as soon as I walk in there, it just goes to shit. And I've been on here for 2.5 hours, man. So I want to have some dinner and have a coffee milk in peace. And if I feel like it, I'll come on later or I'll come on tomorrow or something like that. All right, man.